Just come on in, fellas. Just come on in. Just come on in. Come on in, fellas. All right. Come on in. All right, guys. So today I'm here to talk about what makes a man real, what makes a real man to me. All right. Any of y'all guys who want to join the stream, I pinned the link to join at the top. So that's that link. That's how you join the show to ask me questions. All right. So let me get this started. Got my little list here. So number one, guys, a man who lives by his word. You can't consider yourself a real man. Come on in, fellas. Just come on in if you're a man that don't live by his word. If you tell your friend, hey, man, I'm going to pick you up for work after work, and you don't do it, you're not a real man. A man stands by his word. Do what you say you're going to do, unless some bad happens, right? All right. Any of y'all guys new coming in, just hit the link. That's how you're going to ask me questions, okay? All right. But number one, guys, you have to be a man of your word. Number two, you must be a man about respect. You have to be a respected man. All right. If you listen, I don't care if it's your neighbor. I don't care if it's your dog. I don't care if it's your pet fish. You stand up for yourself all the time. This don't mean you're around knocking people out. It's working, brother. The clock is working. That's the correct time. I see you over there. All right. But that don't mean you knocking people out and all this other dumb shit. That means that you stand up for yourself and you get your respect. Okay. So that's next. Number three, a man who handles his responsibilities. Okay. You have to be a man. Listen, if any of you guys had a guy on the Patreon yesterday who said he up and had a baby. All right. As a man, don't matter if it was an accident or not. It don't matter. You had the child, take care of the child. It's your child. You take care of the child. Don't matter if it was an accident. I don't want to hear anybody know I'm red. It don't matter. A man handles his responsibilities, even if you don't like the baby mama, even if it was a girl you met from the club. It don't matter. You handle your responsibilities. Next, a man who would take, you have to be a man that's willing to do whatever it takes to take care of yourself. That means if cleaning a shit house, some guys, they got too much pride, right? Some guys got too much pride. And God forbid, let's say you're a guy making 100K right now. You're a guy making 100K. You lose that job and you can't find another job making you 100K. You only finding jobs that pay 30, 40,000. A real man don't sit around the house feeling sorry for himself, not willing to take those jobs because he feel like he only should make 100,000. A man say, you know what? I'll work those shitty jobs to take care of myself. You got some guys, they'll rather go back home and live with their mama or sister than to take a job that they feel is beneath them. That's not a real man, in my opinion. A real man willing to clean shit houses if that's what it takes to put food on the table for himself and his family. Okay, guys? And the last one I got, guys, a man who's willing to defend his family. You have to be willing to die for your family if you're a real man in my book. That's your mom, your kids, your wife, your girlfriend, whatever. You have to be willing to die. I ain't talking about some little slut you met at the club last night. That ain't what I'm talking about. I ain't say the little girl you met at the club last night. Okay? So that's what it is, guys. Okay, so let me get to my friend. I see you down there, Rick, man. Let me get two guys. I see you, bro. I'm getting to you. I know my man Rick. Rick is in the building. Shout out to my man Rick. Let's go. What's up, Kyle?
How you, mate? How we keeping, man?
I'm doing good, brother. How about yourself?
Good, brother. Good. I'm talking to you all the way from the Republic of Ireland. I follow you. I'm after following you for years and years, and you've helped me big time, mate. Through lots of problems, women problems in particular.
Thank you, bro.
And you've gotten into me about how to be a proper man. Basically, getting myself a better career, getting my own property, stuff like that. So huge thank you. And believe you me, I look at you all the time, miss, and I take everything you say on board, man. So big shout out to you. But I just want your opinion. I'm going through a bit of a problem with the ex-girlfriend, I would call her. I just want to ask you quickly what you think.
Hold on one second, bro. You got better internet service? You cutting off? Can you cut the Wi-Fi on or something?
Is it breaking up, MS? Yeah.
Yeah, it was breaking up. Yeah. Go ahead. I could pretty much piece it together. Go ahead.
Right. Basically, I'm Irish, and I started going with a girl from East European Lithuania about a year and a half ago. She lives an hour and a half away from me. She lives in Dublin City. I live in Wexford. And basically, it's an hour and a half drive. So I've been traveling up and down to see her all the time. She comes down to me, blah, blah, blah. But 2 weeks ago, MS, I went up to visit. She wanted to do a tour with me. And I went up and she completely ignored me. Now, we were getting on perfectly good. But she just completely ignored me. Never said a word to me. I was with her for 4 hours, man. And she never so much as even said hello to me.
Why?
MS, I said to her, do you want to go for something to eat? We went to a restaurant and I looked at her and I said, you haven't spoken one word to me in 4 hours. I said, I cannot sit here, have dinner with a woman that can't even look at me in the eye. And I stood up and I walked away from her. And she just kept waving at me in the restaurant. Goodbye, goodbye. And I had to drive another hour and a half home. That's 2 weeks ago. She hasn't even texted me an apology. She hasn't said, Kyle, are you okay? Nothing. So I'm thinking, MS, like I haven't contacted her either because I don't think I should. She's the one who ignored me, so I think she should apologize to me. So my question is, do you think I should just forget about it and move forward?
That is definitely the type of girl that she got to make it up to you. She treated you like shit. She has to make it up to you. So yeah, you have to move on. For some reason, she must have smelled some weakness, or she's dealing with somebody else. Whatever the case is, because it seems like to me like she met somebody else.
I think so.
That's the impression that I'm getting.
No, she hasn't blocked me. She hasn't blocked me on any of her social media or anything like that. You know, she has me still on her social media and still has pictures of me up on her Facebook and stuff like that. So I was wondering, that's weird, like, you know, strange.
You ain't leaving parts of the story out, are you? You like didn't something happen maybe a week before? You didn't forget a birthday or something like that?
2 weeks before we were together and we were perfect. Perfect. We went for dinner, we went to pubs, nightclubs. We were together in a sexual manner. Everything was perfect. And then she was texting and ringing. And as I say, MS, the night before, she was texting and ringing me saying, Kyle, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. And when I went up, MS, as I walked into her door, man, she didn't even fucking look at me, man. She didn't even say hello to me. Nothing. Just complete ignored me like I never existed. And as I say, I still haven't heard a word from her. So I just said to myself in my own head, I just have to move forward that she definitely has met someone else, right, or there's something going on, man.
Yeah, that definitely, bro. So what I would do is just move on and let her hit you back. And then, but she got to make that up to you. I wouldn't just take her back.
100% MS.
If that's hard for you to do, then you know why she did it.
Exactly. I know it's time to move on. We're better than that. You know what I mean? 100% MS. Listen, thank you very much for your time there, man. Really appreciate it.
No problem, bro. Be good, man.
Big up to you, and I talk to you soon.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, guys. So if you have a woman that does that, then what you need to do is you need to move on and let her come back to you. Okay? If he was to call her, she would treat him 10 times worse. Thank you, brother, for the super chat. Thanks for the super chat, brother. I feel like shit today, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. I try to go as long as I can. I feel like I slept like shit last night. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Oh, I got you, Rick. I got you next. What's up, brother?
What's up, man? How you doing, man?
Not much, bro. What's up with you?
Doing good. Getting ready for work and everything. I just want to get on here and show you some love, man. I've been watching you for 4 years, man.
Man, you should have been leveled all the way up by now.
Not really. I didn't had some bumpy roads and whatnot.
Why you ain't leveled up?
Let's see. COVID happened, all that other stuff. We got, kicked out of college, this and that. Sent us back home from the dorms and everything. Had to get everything situated online. Was doing online school for a little bit. Now I'm working a little bartending, serving job or whatever. But everything's working out right now. I'm making about $65K a year doing this little thing. But I can't serve forever. It's hard to find a new venture. You know what I'm saying? Something to little branch out to. I've been thinking about real estate, that trucking. Really been thinking about that one. I don't have no problems with women. Got me a little main piece right now. She's cool. No really questions about women or nothing like that. It's just I'm all about getting better in life. About trying to get my money together. I got my own place and everything, which is cool. But I don't want to do this serving bartending stuff forever. Go to the gym every day. That's cool. I don't really see a like in training people, I did that for a little bit, but me personally, that's not my thing. More of a salesperson.
But so bro, so you gonna have this is the issue you got in life. You kind of remind me when I was young and kind of like running from responsibilities. Like it's almost like you can't accept that the world is real. Cause it's kind of like how I was when I was young. I would just quit jobs. Like I would just quit, I didn't know what the fuck I want to do. In actuality, I just didn't want to accept responsibility for that. Hey, shit done got real. So like you young, your parents take care of all the responsibilities. You just go to school, no responsibility. The next time you look up, you're 21, you're 22, you got real life responsibilities, and you're like going from here to there, to there, to there, to there, to there, to there. And it's almost like, holy shit, I'm actually an adult and I have to provide for myself now. Mom and dad are not here. It's kind of like how I was when I was your age. So I'm not shitting on you. I'm just letting you know what I'm observing from you is that you don't, it's like, damn, this is real. And so this is what I'm gonna tell you right here, bro. I don't care which one you do, pick something and stick with it until you figure out which direction you want to go. But what I don't want you to do is you kind of like jumble, and what's going to happen is you want to run from responsibility. No, you got to work. This is real life. You got to work, and it ain't all about, oh, I don't like to do that. I don't like to do that. I don't like to. You like to eat, don't it? You like to have a bed to sleep in, don't you? Like a roof over your head, don't it? So at the end of the day, bro, you need to pick one until you find out what you have a passion for. If you ask me off the top from what you said, I would try the truck driving. I don't really care if you like it or not. You don't know what your purpose of life is yet. And so at the end of the day, you still got real life responsibilities. It's not about, oh, well, AMS, I don't want to do that. Well, you like eating, don't it? So this is, I'm telling you right now, this is the real world. This is the real world. And in the real world, you have real life responsibilities. And it ain't about what you like. So until you find out what you want to do with your life, that's what I would do.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Responsibilities, I'm telling you, you can't run from responsibilities. And I'm going to tell you right now, until you find your purpose in life, no matter what you do, you're not going to love it. I can tell you that right now. The point is, what you will love is you will love the ability to provide for yourself, to not to be a dependent upon somebody else. You will love getting a check on Friday and paying your own bills and buying your own food and being a responsible adult. Life ain't always about, well, it's not my purpose. Well, that ain't listen, I want everybody to be on their purpose, but the truth of the matter is you might not know what your purpose in life is for another 20 years. I was 34 years old when I found my purpose in life. So the odds of you might not be able to get on your purpose next week. So that's not, you see what I'm saying? Life is real.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I started paying for all my own shit. And I was like, man, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I done finally grew up and everything. So it gets to that fine line of taking care of everything you got and paying for everything you got. It does become a real priority in life real quick.
Exactly, bro.
But yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. I've been watching you since the beginning, man. I really like how you kind of switched from at first it was all about
I want you to hold on. Listen to this right here. You say you've been following me how long?
about 4 years now, ever since.
4 years?
Yeah, just about.
Okay. You went to college?
Yeah, I did that for 2.5 years.
Okay. When you left?
Whenever COVID hit,
When did you leave school?
March 20, was that 2020? Yeah. I finished out that year, but then they wanted us to go back online and they wanted to charge full price. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. So,
Okay. So after that, you could have been a full truck driver now making $125,000 a year. And since you would be on the road so much, you could probably save 30,000 of that a year. And in the time while you're driving trucks, you save up the money, and then when you do decide that, hey, this is the business that I want to do, you'll have $40,000 or $50,000 saved up, ready to go if you drove trucks for 2 years. See, the point I'm trying to make is you procrastinating, life is coming at you.
And I have been thinking about that, doing that truck driving thing, saving up a bunch for a few years, and then getting your own fleet. That does sound really enticing. It really does.
Mm-hmm.
But I just wanted to come on here, give you your flowers like everyone else. Other than that, hey, bro, you try to feel better. I know I just got on here. I heard you say you weren't feeling too good, but yeah, you have a good rest of your day, buddy.
Thank you, brother. Be good, man.
Thank you.
So, guys, you guys must understand that for all my young guys on here, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you in the time, let's say for the next 2 years, you just twirl around in the world like life ain't going on. Let's just say you twirl around the world. In that 2 years, you could have got your AC refrigeration license and already had a year of work under your belt. Some of these trade schools can get you that trade in like a year, some like 18 months. Some 2 years. It just depends, right? I don't fucking know. Every trade school is different. The point is, guys, don't just twirl around and fiddle around for the next couple of years. That's all I'm saying. What's up, the legend?
Yo, what up, man? What up? Salute to you. Salute to the whole chat. What's going on, man?
What's up, bro?
Yo, I want to get your opinion. Oh, before I even say that, to the first guy that was on, what was his name? Whatever, Kyle. Yo, fuck that bitch. Fuck that fucking bitch. But I want to get your opinion on two things. The first one, okay, so I'm 26, right? And I've been following the red pill since I was 21. I think it blew up around 5 years ago, right? And you see how we say if you're gonna become purple pill, how you're gonna start being paranoid and this and that if you get in a relationship. I just want to get your opinion. What you think is gonna be like if I had a kid this year, right? And 15 years from now, I have a 15-year-old daughter, and I see that she's interested in boys and this and that. Like, what you think the red pill father of? Because remember, it's only been around for a little while now. So what you think 20 years from now, 15, 20 years, a red pill father is going to be like? Is it going to be the same thing? Do you think it's going to be the same thing as the paranoid boyfriend husband? Or do you think, because I think I'm going to be, I'm so jaded towards women that I don't even think I could be an overbearing father like that. But I want to get your opinion.
So you want to know how I think women going to be 15, 20 years from now?
No, I'm saying the father of a teenage daughter 15, 20 years from now.
Oh,
I've seen that before.
Your motherly, your fatherly love going to override the red pill. So is they're all sluts except my daughter. They're all hypergamous except my daughter.
Okay.
So they're all bad except mine.
Because I asked that because you know how they say guys will run through women when they're in their 20s, when they're young, and then they get older, and then now they want to lock their daughter up in the house and stuff because they know what they did. I thought that was because most guys were blue pilled. So most guys, they get married or whatever, and they think like, oh, my wife is a unicorn, and I'm gonna raise my daughter to be a unicorn. But
No,
everybody else's daughter is a fucking slut. So I
no,
was wondering if the red pill would adjust that at all.
no, dude,
Huh?
that ain't nothing to do with the red pill, bro.
Okay. I
That's
want
just, that's
that
just
crossed
you
my
being a
mind.
man. That's just a matter of you being 15, 16, 17 years old before, and you knowing how you was. That's just you knowing how you thought when you was 16. So you know how other 16-year-olds. That's where that come from. Because
So
you just don't think, okay, when I was 16, I wanted to fuck everything moving. And so when you got a 16-year-old daughter, you're gonna be like, well, I know the dude, the little boyfriend she got at school, he wants to fuck too. That's where that comes from.
that's true, but okay, I see what you're saying. But then I'm thinking back. I remember when I was in my teenage years or whatever, I had a chick that at 3:30, what she would do, I was fucking with her for a couple of months. 3:30, her mom would always call to make sure she's home. So 3:30, she run home, answer her mom call, come out, hang out with me for an hour or so, and then get back in before her mom will come home at like what 6 o'clock or whatever the case may be. So if I combine those memories with the red pill, knowing that women will do what they got to do whatever they want, I think like, I don't know. I was thinking like maybe that might change the perspective a little bit and be like, hey, well, she's gonna do what she's gonna do. But that crossed my mind. I just wanted to get an opinion on that.
You're exactly right when you said that she's going to do what she's going to do.
Yeah.
The best thing you can do, what I always thought that if I had a daughter, and I could be wrong, but what I always said, if I had a daughter, the best thing to do is to be like engaged with a boyfriend and stuff like that, like know the boyfriend and stuff like that. Because when you protect these girls, like when you keep them sheltered in too much, what happens is when they go to college, they become straight freaks, right?
Oh.
So you don't kept them so tight, right? That when they do get loose, they just sleep with everything. That's why girls get so freaky when they go to college and they get away from home, is because you didn't allow her no freedom now that she just like a buck wild. So like you take a dog, right? You take a dog that you walk around the neighborhood, you take him to the dog park, and he got some freedom, right?
He's less wild.
He's less wild. Now you take another dog who's been on a chain all the time and never got out the yard. He's just gonna go buck wild, and that's the same way. So the point what I'm trying to tell you is that when you do have a daughter, allow her some freedoms and stuff like this right here, so that she don't turn buck wild when you're not around her. So you know what I'm saying. So when you allow her some freedoms, then she can know how to socialize with friends and know how to have a boyfriend, because you actively involved in that, and you know the boyfriend and stuff like that. So you kind of got like a chaperone or something, opposed to no boyfriend. You can't go out past 4 o'clock, 4 p.m. Okay, that's cool. But what's going to happen is she's going to start skipping school the fuck. She's going to start smoking weed because you don't keep her so sheltered that she just go buck wild.
Okay. Yeah, that crossed my mind today. I wanted to get an opinion on it because I was like, yo, we haven't seen, a 20-year long red pill guy with kids because it just started, So, okay. And then my next question, this one's gonna touch the ego a little bit, and I want the guys in the chat to engage with this question too, because I'm always thinking about this. Because okay, so I haven't pulled a chick yet in my life that was above an 8.5. 8.5 has been my cap, and this is kind of why I don't fully discard the teachings of the black pill, because I've seen it throughout my life that it's like a certain quality a guy can get a certain quality of girl, and other guys can't get that no matter how their personality is. So like I'm gonna finish the question. The question is
go ahead.
Yeah, the question is, dating coaches and all of this always want to say, oh, well, get your money up and get your swagger up so you can get your personality up, so then you could pull the girl. But my thing about it is, I want to be able to pull a chick, a 9 or 10 or whatever the case may be, off of just who I am without no money or nothing. You see what I mean?
Right.
So it's like, do you agree that sometimes you just have to kind of say, okay, this is genetically where I'm at, and I gotta just accept. I'm cool with 8.5. 8.5 is hot, but it's those girls that like could cause, the girls that you damn near get in a car accident when you see them at the bus stop. And I match with them on Tinder, but I just can't get them off of the app because they probably got better looking options.
You bring no value. So listen what I'm saying. This is how you get the 9s and 10s. All listen up, boys and girls. To get the 9s and 10s, you have to bring value. So listen, that can be some kind of status, or that can be some kind of financial. Let's take the financial aspect out of it, and let's go with you and say status. So, how you get the 9s and 10s? What if Rick started his own club promotion service? See, this is now you bring in value. You don't bring no value to a 9 or a 10. So, if you let's say Rick opens a hair salon, and you have these girls that are doing hair in there. Now you're the alpha to them because you bring value to them because you got them a cheer. The point, what I'm saying is that's who the 9s and 10s gravitate to. You either gonna be that high financial guy or you're gonna be the high status guy.
So you saying with them the looks don't even matter like that?
No. It's the status. It's the stat. It matters to a certain extent, but I'm saying you look good enough. You fit. You ain't fat, so you look good enough. We can go debate over looks and this, that, and other. But the point what I'm saying is the number one thing I said don't be obese. And all the other shit, you look good enough. As long as you fit, you ain't got to be ripped or none of that. As long as you on the 15% body fat, you good. So we got that out the way. The next thing you got to do is you're not bringing value to these girls' life some type of way. So in other words, you see how Fresh uses his platform to get those hot chicks. He uses status with his platform to get the hot chicks. And
but okay, you kind of missing what I'm saying though, because you see DJ Academics already went up there and blasted him for having that white girl and shit. And I'm saying I don't want to.
I got a video. Listen what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I got a video that's explicitly saying that if you somebody like Diddy or Fresh and you use your platform, Dan Bilzerian, these guys, Hugh Hefner, they use their platform to bang hot chicks. That's all.
Yeah, that's cool. But I'm saying, how can you get that off of your genetic? Like, do you think do you think you just can't do it sometimes? Like, that's what I'm saying.
Why you can't do it? Why you can't be a club promoter? Why you can't?
Nah, fuck that, yo. If it's not about me, like
No, bro. No. You living in fantasy land. Look, listen. You living in fantasy land. I'm telling you right now. Could you up and if you go out and make enough approaches, could you talk? Yeah, but I'm just telling you the efficient way to do it. Let's say right now Rick started his own magazine, Marlin Magazine. You see what I'm saying? Now you're bringing value to the women. I'm just telling you.
I know you're saying how to fuck them if I want to fuck them. I'm more saying the ego part of it where she thinks they're attractive and shit.
If you go to the mall and you approach enough of them, yeah, you can. But I'm just telling you how to monopolize it. That if you was a club promoter and you was hitting up girls on Instagram and saying, "Hey, I'm a club promoter. You want to come out?" Now these girls want to hit you up because they like, "Oh shit, Rick could get me into the club all the time. I want to be down with him." So I'm just letting you know.
I saw dudes do that. Like when I was earlier in my 20s, I saw guys do that.
Bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be unless you just this, Of course, bro. I was in the basement and I banged, and I was still fat and I banged dime pieces in the basement. Of course, if you make enough approaches, anything is possible. But I'm telling you how to do it in an efficient way.
All right.
So like if Rick was the musician and stuff like this, see now you're a point of authority. You bring in value. If you just a normal Joe, it's much harder. I'm just trying to explain to you the efficient way to go about it. That if Rick was a club promoter, if Rick had his own magazine, if Rick had his own club, if Rick had his own hair salons, if Rick had his own staffing agency, now it's easier. It's a much more efficient way because of your status. I'm talking about without you being fucking super famous, fucking with 50 million Instagram followers. I'm just telling you like that. So if Rick was to become a club promoter, I guarantee you would bang these hot chicks.
All right.
You gotta understand. The 9s and 10s are the most hypergamous. So they're typically incapable of loving. I'm not saying it's not impossible, right? But I'm saying they're typically the most hypergamous because when you have the sexual market value to attract high-end guys, you naturally are just going to be hypergamous like that, right? Let me put it to you like this. If Rick was the #1 R&B artist in the world right now, you would be hypergamous as hell with women. Like, nope, because you can. You see what I'm saying? So the 9s and 10s are hypergamous like that because they can't help it. So that's why they're the most hypergamous. So that it's usually, if you don't know Ron Wills and BGS Iltmore, they always throw around this term adjustable 7. And they always speak on that those are the best women to get the adjustable 7s. And the reason they say that is because typically those women are more nurturing. The 9s and 10s are they kind of like they just so hypergamous that. Go ahead.
Nah, it's like it's like the 7.5. I don't go below 7.5, but the 7.5 and the 8s is like I'm kind of aloof with them and shit like that. And I'm kind of always every time I'm out with them, I'm always seeing like that super, they're cute, but that super dime, nice body, pretty face girl always get me to go like this.
Bro, you got to understand. Think of what you're saying. Think of the competition. You got to understand. You're not the only one that see her hot. So if she has that sexual market value, and she knows AMS is okay. I'm a lawyer, and Rick on the other hand, he's this big time club promoter. Who can bring more value to my life?
Yeah,
Rick. And this is what I'm saying. And so all I'm saying is let's say Rick is the guy who throws all the popping parties every week. The girls are gonna be on you because you're bringing value. They want to come to the party. So let's say Rick was this big time music executive who signs. You see what I'm saying? When you can bring value to a woman like that, that's how you get the 9s and 10s. Can you go to the mall and pull a 9 10? Yes, you can, just talking. But what I'm saying is, if you want it to be easy and effortlessly, this is how you do it. So if Rick had on his Instagram page that you were a club promoter, and then you got on Instagram, you hit 9s and 10s up and say, "Hey, I want you to come be in our session tonight. You down?" They were like, "Hell yeah, I'm down." If you got like a session and they gonna have a good time, and you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now when you hit these girls up on Instagram, you bring value to their life. They're gonna respond. If you hit them up, and I'm not talking about you paying, I'm talking about you just bringing value. Like, hell yeah, if you can get in the car and get a section, and I can come out and be seen with Rick, hell yeah. And so now guess what happens? I want to keep going out with Rick. So guess what? I'm gonna fuck Rick because Rick is the guy that got all the connects to the club. So I want to give Rick some pussy because whenever he had these parties, I want him to keep inviting me. So now you make the women compete over you.
So I gotta
you want to do it. Huh?
No, I said I gotta just accept this then.
No, bro, you can go out just like you is now. I'm just trying to tell you that effortlessly. For all my guys, if you want to bang dimes effortlessly, you're going to have to have some kind of bring some kind of value. Dan Blazerian spoke on this. He gave an interview on this to somebody. He gave an interview, and they actually said, "Dan, how you get all these hot ass women?" And I don't even want to get into talking about what he faking out. I'm just gonna take that out. And he basically gave Hugh Hefner game. He basically said, "I throw all the hot parties and I bring Chris Brown and I bring all these celebrities and they want to come. So if you want to come and be in a room with Chris Brown and some of his other celebrity friends, you know what I'm saying? That's the same. Hugh Hefner used to throw these parties like this. So I'm not telling you nothing that's not been around. That's already been said. Hugh Hefner, and Dan Blazerian has already spoke on this. That if I'm the guy throwing hot parties and Chris Brown and some of his other celebrity friends, he knows a lot of guys showing up at the party. Well, if you're a girl and you want me to invite you back, you see what I'm saying? I'm not going to invite you back. You're going to come in and not do anything. I'm going to invite some other girls. This is what I'm saying. So you don't even got to go that route. If you just was wrecked the modeling agent, like if you was the guy who was the modeling agent or wrecked the music executive, every girl thinks she can sing. You know what I'm saying? You would see. So that's all I'm saying.
All right, bro. Because I was at work the other day and I was working on a different shift that I never worked on before. And go ahead.
Do you think Chris Brown would fuck an 8?
Nah, he's only gonna fuck with the hot of the hotties because he can get the hot of the hotties.
Right. So if you expecting 9s and 10s to deal with a normal Joe, when I got guys who own clubs, guys who own restaurants, guys who own businesses, You got to understand the competition. So 10 years ago, 15 years ago, it was easier. But now all these hot chicks got Instagram and they all got access. So the only thing they got to do is post a bikini pic and then they got a bunch of ballers in their DM. 15 years ago, you would have a lot of lonely ass dimes, right? Who was just isolated, locked in the house, didn't know how to meet nobody. Yeah. We live in a different age now. We live in a different age now where these women have access to the Chris Browns, to the Drakes, to where back in the day, 15 years ago, they didn't. So these are the guys that you are competing, because it's all a competition in the sexual market value. It's a competition. And so what I'm saying is the hottest women don't have to deal with an average guy, because look who you're competing against.
Okay.
Like you said, Chris Brown is not going to sleep with an 8, because if you got 9s and 10s in your DMs, why am I going to sleep with an 8? It don't even make sense. And if you're a 9 or 10 and you got ballers in your DMs and you're on every day nap and you're getting 500 messages a day, why am I going to deal with a struggling student? Unless I just find him absolutely stunning attractiveness and I like his talk game. That happens, right? You can go out and meet a woman who just like, damn, he fine. And then she talk to you and she like, damn, I love the way he talk. I love the way he walk. That happens too, but I'm just telling you the efficient way to go about doing it.
All right, bro. Yeah, I passed by this chick the other day at work, and I'm trying to, you know what I mean? I'm trying to like get that little tension going, and the bitch wouldn't even look my fucking direction. So then that got me thinking, like, so who's fucking her then? You know what I mean?
Some club promoter, somebody who can bring value to her life, somebody who got some type of status. Listen, imagine if you had your own magazine, right? And you went up to you have a breaker. Hey, would you like to pose for my magazine? You see, now you're bringing value to her life. You see what I'm saying? Now you're bringing value to her life.
Her pussy's not even gonna be wet when you go down there, because she really don't want you like that. That's my whole question.
Listen, bro. Typically, I'm not saying all the time. Typically, the young 9s and 10s, they change as they get older, they get more mature. But typically, a 22-year-old 9 or 10, bro, she's almost incapable of love. I'm just being weird with you. She's, from my personal experience in life and what I've seen, they are the hypergamy in them is like tenfolds. Okay. It's like they don't have no heart.
Even when you were young and shit too.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And I still date slightly younger women too, that are in 25, 26, 27. And from me just observing them, it's almost like they're incapable of love. I'm just being honest. Maybe if you stick around long enough, but from what I'm seeing, I'm telling you, from what I've seen, it like young Miami, she would never fall in love with Diddy. She'll fall in love with the lifestyle, but she's a hot chick. I think we all gonna say that she's a pretty girl. I don't like her body and shit with the fake shit, but I think her face is pretty. She's incapable. I don't think she'll ever fall in love with Diddy. You saw it with Lori Harvey. You see how she go through these. You see how they fall in love, but she don't.
Yeah.
When you're that hot and you're that sought after, it's almost like you're incapable of just putting all your heart into a guy. When you got that many options, it's almost incapable of falling in love. That's why you see like Drake and Chris Brown, like they live that real playboy lifestyle. It's incapable. They almost incapable of falling in love. When you got that many options, you almost incapable of falling in love. So I'm just putting that out there to you that you like, she ain't gonna be wet. When you get with a 9 or 10, bro, that woman is hypergamous. She's with you, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm telling you right now, bro. If it's a true dime, I guarantee you the dude she's with, if she wasn't with him, they just been together a long time, I guarantee you he got some money or he brings some value to her life. Now you do have, I do know a couple, that they've been together like 13 years, been together since high school and she's still hot. Yeah, you have those. But I'm talking about if she leave him, the dude that come after him, he gonna have some resources, because it's human instinct, bro. We want to get the best for our sexual market value. That's just human reason. What the fuck you look like having a PhD from Harvard working for $12 an hour?
No, I'm a PhD, so give me a better job.
I demand a high-paying job. Right. And if you're a woman and you like, I'm a dime piece and that's how I've been treated all my life, what the fuck I look like a dating a warehouse worker?
Okay.
I've dated chicks that worked at warehouses, and I'm like, ain't none of them dudes hit on you. And the girls told me like what they can do for me. Here you go. And so this is all I'm saying. So for all you guys who want to bang 9s and 10s, I'm sorry, man. Those women are pretty much, for the most part, at least till they get older, incapable of loving.
All right, I'm gonna just get my music to pop off and then fuck the shit out of
All right,
any
bro.
bitches as I can. All right, bro. Appreciate the game.
Hold on 1 second. See, you said get your music popping.
Yeah.
So unless you get some status with it, that don't mean I tell you what, become a club promoter. Just become a club promoter. You still do
Alpha, it's not that serious. I was just asking. It's not that serious. I'm not about to.
Well, I'm really not even speaking to you. I'm speaking to the other guys that I'm letting them know that the true 10s, man, the true 10s be down like that.
Oh shit.
Don't worry. All right, bro.
Okay. All right, man.
All right, bro. Get good, bro. Guys, let me see if I got a super chat. The true 9s and 10s, guys, I'm telling you right now, the true 9s and 10s, the ones you see on Instagram and shit, I'm telling you right now, guys, Lori Harvey, until she ages, no matter who she gets with, no matter how rich the dude is, I promise you she won't fall in love. I promise you. Will you use half of your emergency funds to finance your new business for equipment and all, or use a business credit line? I would keep saving, bro. Emergency fund is just what it says. Emergency fund. Emergency fund don't mean start a business with. So I would save. I would keep saving, and I wouldn't go in debt on my credit card because the interest too high. I would keep saving until I had the money for the business. Emergency fund means just what it says. You break your leg and you can't work, you lose your job. Emergency fund ain't start a business fund. I believe so, bro. I believe so. Now Jeff Cavalier, he's gotten up in age, so he might be on some legal doses of TRT. So he might be legally. I probably can go get some myself. I'll be 43 in November. I probably can go get some myself. But like once you get over like 42, 43, you get to that age where your testosterone drops and you can go legally get some doctor administered shots. So do I think he on some street shit? No, but I think he's natural. If he's not natural, he's probably on some like Brandon Carter. Y'all know Brandon Carter just said he owns his testosterone dropped, so he's on TRT now. So that's what happens when you get over 40. This guy is real young, but once he reaches his 30s, he's going to realize it's best to deal with 5, 6, or 7 over a headache or maintain an 8, 9, or 10. Particularly the 9s and the 10s. You can do the 9s and the 10s. You guys just have to understand that they're almost incapable of loving. Any of y'all guys ever seen these girls? I'm telling you, the 9s and 10s, for the most part, they're almost incapable of loving. You kidding yourself, thinking you can. Lori Harvey dumped Michael B. Jordan, for God's sakes, and you think you're gonna get her to fall in love? Michael B. Jordan's like a sex symbol. Could the guy yesterday who went on a date improve the date when he asked her why she chose me over the other men, or it was too late? When you make mistakes like that, guys, it's just so any of y'all guys who are not on my Patreon, I reacted to Fuckboy Island, right? And so he wanted to know one of the guys made a mistake and asked one of the women, why did she choose him over her? You guys got to understand that when you say something like that, you make the woman feel like you don't feel you're attractive, right? It almost like, damn, you had better options than me. So you got to understand how that makes. If y'all guys ever been on a date with a woman who said something real insecure like that, even if you thought she was attractive, it made you look at her like she lost 2 points, right? So guys, don't make critical mistakes like that. Like go on a date and say, man, I ain't think you was gonna go out with me again. Don't say no shit like that, man. You don't say. I'm talking some. I ain't really think after the first day you was gonna give me another date. Don't say no shit like that. You just told her that you're really out of my league. So thanks for the super chat, brother. So let me get on this porn shit, guys. y'all guys, we live on this internet shit where porn. Guys, I used to jerk off before I went to school, jerk off on my lunch break, jerk off on a 15-minute break, jerk off when I got home, jerk off when I went to sleep, wake up in the middle of the night, jerk off again, then go back to sleep. Y'all guys don't understand, man, that if you 16, 17, 18, 19, you gonna jerk off 4-5 times a day. Get over it. Hell, I might take a little break now and start jerking off. Y'all guys get over it, man. That's human life. Y'all watching these YouTube videos, all these YouTube videos telling y'all guys that, hey, you should leave porn alone. Man, every man, how the hell y'all think Hugh Hefner became worth 200 or whatever the fuck he was worth? What the hell y'all think guys was doing with those magazines back in the day? Reading them for a biology class? They were jerking off to them. How y'all think Larry Flint became so rich? Man, come on, guys. If you a man, even if you got a girlfriend, she's not gonna be good enough. You still gonna have fantasies. You still gonna want to jerk off in the middle. That's just human nature, guys. So y'all got all this porn shit, man. What the hell y'all think we did? We grew up sitting in the church saying "cool" by y'all. I jerked off 5 times. I jerked off without porn. You know what? I'm starting to think y'all pussies not because y'all jerk off. I'm thinking y'all pussies because y'all need porn to jerk off. I could jerk off right now to this wall. I can look at this wall right now and start jerking off. I'm just laughing at y'all, man, because y'all need porn. I ain't even need no porn. Shit, y'all like, man, y'all guys, if you're 17, 18, 19, 20 years old, you should be jerking off 3, 4, 5 times a day. Every man before you have done it. Y'all guys seen the Blue Lagoon? That movie Blue Lagoon, Return to the Blue Lagoon. The little boy was stranded on the island and he was out there jerking off, and the girl came out there and said, "What you doing?" And he out there jerking off. Go watch the movie Blue Lagoon. When they became teenagers, he didn't even know what he was doing. You know, they were stranded on the island, right? And he out there with his back turned, jerking off. She told me, "What you doing?" She told me, "Why you playing with it?" He out there jerking his ass off like a motherfucker, man. The point I'm trying to say is that in that movie, they express human nature. That the boy was jerking off. So when you're 11 and you're 12 and you're 13, probably like 11 and 12, you start having wet dreams, right? You wake up and you just having wet dreams. Wake up, you don't even know what the fuck it is. You got semen in your pants, having wet dreams. Then once you get about 14, 15, 16, you figure out how to start jerking off, right? You just figure it out. It just comes to you naturally, right? You just go in the bathroom one day and just start pulling. You don't even know what the hell you're doing. You start pulling. So get over it, guys. All right. So I don't want to hear them about the porn thing no more, guys. Jerk off is human nature. Men have been doing it long before y'all guys came around. Shout out to one of the GOATs, my boy Daquan. Shout out, Take My V Car. Appreciate the super chat, bro. Appreciate the super chat. You must be winning some money over there on our game. Dropped the whole hundo over here. Thank you for that. I gotta feed my women. What artists do you listen to daily? I listen to a whole. You know, y'all want to know somebody who I've been listening to a lot lately? Duke Crutch. What his name is? Duke. Let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure I get his name right. I don't want to say his name wrong. Let me see. What's his name? Hold on. I'll tell you. His name is Duke Deuce. I don't want to play the music because I don't want the song. I don't want him to get my coins from this video. But Duke Deuce. Crunk Ain't Dead. That dude. The one saying Crunk Ain't Dead. Obviously Drake. Obviously, I listen to some old shit. You know, so but I listen to everything, guys. You know, so I had to switch it around, right? But Drake, a lot of Drake. Let me see. What else I got on here? I don't want to play it because I don't want them to get my coins, but what else I got on this motherfucker? Obviously Drake. Another one I've been listening to, PNRB Rock. The Stylistics, You Are Everything, Break Up the Makeup. So I listen. Nardo Wick got a couple of songs I like. Rick Ross, obviously Rick Ross. A lot of Rick Ross. I like Rick Ross. DJ Khaled. So that's pretty much what I listen to. Also, I mix it with some old shit. Do you think all of them had frame? No. So he talking about the thing I reviewed on my Patreon, guys. For all y'all guys, so what the hell he talking about? He talking about the frame from the guys from the Patreon from the Fuckboy Island. It was only like 2. I can't remember which ones. Only like 2 I thought had good frame. All right, let's get some more calls. Here we go, bro. What's up, bro?
What's going on, AMS?
What's up with you, bro?
Look, I just got 2 quick questions for you, man. But also that last guy, man, I don't know what he was talking about. He ain't living in reality or something, man. Like he wants something for nothing, bro.
You talking about Rick?
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, he wants something for nothing, man. You can't.
Yeah.
You gotta have some type of value, bro.
You gotta have some type of value for the 9s. The top of the. That's just the way it is, guys. Get over it. If you want a 9 or a 10, you want a 9 or 10. You typically not gonna do it with your personality. It's gonna have to be some type of value in there.
Yeah, man. He living on another planet. But I got 2 quick questions for you, man. Number one is I'm 33 and I started my business like 2 years ago.
Okay.
And it's still not exactly where I wanted to be at.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm making, between 8 to 10K, some months lower, some months higher, but it's not consistent. In your opinion, like how long should you focus on that one thing? Because it's my passion, but like I do online coaching, online fitness coaching.
What is the business?
I do online fitness coaching. So I got clients, monthly clients and stuff like that. And I send them out workout plans and stuff like that. But it ain't got to the point where I wanted to go. So for you personally, like how long would you, I know you said in a couple videos before, like it takes about 4 or 5 years for something to get completely off the ground. Do you still think that, or?
How long you been doing it now?
Like I started my business 2 years ago.
2 years ago. And you have any programs?
It's more of like a service.
You don't have no program?
It's not a program. Like
that's the problem. That's the problem. You ain't earning money while you sleep. So the way you going about it is only so many hours in a day you can train people. You need to you ain't made it passive yet. So you need to create a beginner's program, an intermediate program, and an advanced program. 3 programs, right? And then you can go into other areas, women's programs. You can also go into an athletic program. So those 3 that could be at strength. Then you can go here and do some functional training programs. The key is just like Netflix is finding out now, is that online personal training is expensive. By you creating the generic programs, you make it more affordable for people. Like that's what Netflix is finding out now, that they got a lot more competition. They're probably going to have to go to run some ads through it, like Peacock does, run some ads through it. So people, because now Netflix is charging $20. Why would people pay $20 when they can go get these other ads for $5? You see what I'm saying? You can get Apple TV for $5. You can get Peacock TV for $5. You got Tubi and all these other ones that are free. And you think somebody finna keeps paying Netflix $20? So now they're tinkering. The point I'm trying to say is when you do it the way I'm talking about it, you're making it more affordable to more people. The way you're doing it now, you have a niche people that can afford that. So you need to create these programs. So now you say, okay, I sell these programs for $30 for a full program. Some people can't pay you $50, $70, $100 for training them an hour, but I can afford this $50 program. You see what I'm saying? So you can go ahead.
Yeah, let me ask you this, because I do more of like high ticket. So it's like for 3 months, like I send them out their workout plan and I got an app for them and stuff like that. So it's kind of like $9.97 for like 3 months. So you saying I should have something like basic for like $50.
That's a luxury, because that's going to be more structured. The straight programs are going to be generic. Right. The ones you're working more on in detail, they're going to have a more detailed program. So that's the luxury that they get. When you're going to go do the generic programs, it ain't going to be as structured as so like if I'm talking to you individually, you can structure me a program individually. That's going to get better results. But for people that can't afford that, then I can afford the cheaper thing. That's the best thing I can get. Are you going to get the best results from the thing as somebody who's training online talking to me? Absolutely not. But that's all you can afford.
Right. Okay.
So that's all I'm saying.
That makes sense. So I need to just have that on the side, so if someone can't afford that, I can still be making that money.
That's a large audience. You're gonna make more money off of that than you are the talking thing online. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna make more money off of that. I make more money off of YouTube than I ever could coaching people online, because a lot of people can't afford to pay $800 an hour. You see what I'm saying? So, but a lot of people say, okay, I'll watch these videos for free and watch the ads and read this $10, $20 book. I can afford that, but I can't afford to pay them $8. Imagine if I ain't have no books. Imagine that I had Patreon and people just had to pay $800 an hour. A lot of people can't afford that. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So that's what. So also with my thing, I cut it down to 15 minutes. I know some people can't afford 30 in an hour, so that's 15 minutes. Some people say, okay, I can afford that. So you gotta try to make it more affordable to more people.
Yeah,
and that's how you make money.
I got one more question for you, MS.
Go ahead.
I just recently went through a breakup, man. I kind of know what you're gonna say, but I kind of, you know what I'm saying, got a little I wouldn't say needy, but kind of like fell off my masculine frame a little bit at the end, right?
Okay.
And went through a breakup. And it's been like a week. But I think I already know what you're gonna say because she is a good girl, you know what I'm saying? I know that's, you know, people gonna be like, hey, I ain't no such thing as a unicorn, but yeah, it was my girl, but was with her for like 2 years. I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna be like, yeah, don't contact her. If she come back, she come back. But if not. But in your opinion, in this type of situation where she broke up with me, should I just leave it alone completely? Don't even worry about it. Just say fuck it, or in that situation, what would
you have no other choice?
Huh?
You have no other choice, because if you reach out to her, this is what's this is the two things what I've seen what happen when you reach out to the woman, and I've done it in the past. She either becomes a tyrant or she just loses all love and respect for you because you're showing weakness. Y'all got, so I want you to go through the psychology of this, right? I want you to listen to what I'm saying.
Well, I wasn't technically going to reach out to her, but in your opinion, like, would you like take, in your opinion, would someone like that come back? I guess what I'm saying.
Why y'all broke up? That's what matters.
Because I was red pill before I got with her. You know what I'm saying? And it's always gonna be in the back of your mind, like, okay, all these bitches gonna be cheating.
You show insecurities.
Yeah.
You show insecurities.
Yeah, I thought I had suspicions that she was cheating.
Okay, so I'm just gonna leave it. I don't want to know how bad you got and how accused, but I want you to picture this, right? I had a bad girlfriend a long time ago in my 20s who accused me of stuff. And I remember when we broke up and I had to move home with my sister, right? And I remember the sigh of relief that came off my chest. She called me like 6 weeks later and talked to my sister. She called my phone, but I ain't answered. So she called my sister's phone and like, tell your brother, you know, I'm thinking about this, that, other. There was nothing that woman could have said to make me want to get back with her, because she made my life a living hell with those false accusations that even she couldn't even suck a whole lot of dick to get me back. Because you got to understand that when you put that much stress on somebody's head, the sheer thought of getting back with you, that girl could have said, hey, I'll give her money. There was nothing she could do to make me want to get that stress back in my life of her accusing me. Man, listen, we went to a restaurant. Some girls walked in the restaurant. I looked over there and she told me something, like accusing me just because the girls walked in and I looked that direction. You think I want to bring this shit back in my life? And I say all that to you to say that I'm just putting myself in the woman's shoe. Would I want to invite myself back to that insecurity and all that bullshit again? So the odds of you getting back with a girl, if you did that for a prolonged period of time, I can just imagine the weight that came off her shoulders, because I remember the weight that came off my shoulders when we broke up. And she called me like 6 weeks later. I ain't even want to suck a whole lot of nothing. I ain't want nothing to do with that girl. I ain't gonna invite that crazy shit back into my life. So the point what I'm trying to tell you is learn from it. Take it as a learning experience. I pushed a girl away about accusing her of doing that shit before. This was long before Red Pill. She was a dime piece and I was a broke ass mattress worker. Right. And so when she went around me, she was a fine ass girl that was going to Alabama State, and I'm some broke ass dude working at a mattress company that's slightly overweight, and she's this super hot chick that I just caught at the right time, right? And I'm just like, every time she's not around me, I'm calling the phone like, why you answer the phone? And so, and I pushed her away, and then I could do to get that girl back. And so, what I'm telling you is, when you stress people out like that, they typically don't want. But what I did from that, I've never done that again in my life. I've never been insecure like that again. It was a painful lesson because I cared a lot about that girl. This is like I'm 21. All right. I was at the match con, so I was like 21. It was a painful lesson because I really liked her and she was a super hot girl. Every time we went out, heads are turning and shit like this. And I'm like, damn, I'm a dude making $10 an hour and I got a chick like I'm a boss, you know. So it was a painful lesson, but learn from it and understand where it comes from. It comes from you not doing what you supposed to be doing. So I wasn't doing what I was. That was the insecurities come from. Had I been doing what I was supposed to been doing, then none of that would have happened. So you learn from where it was coming from. When you ain't doing what you need, when you ain't treating your woman the way you know you need to be treating her and courting her the way you supposed to, you done got comfortable and you flopping your ass on that couch and want to sit and watch TV and feel like, hey, I got her now. Why I go spend $100 on dinner? I got her now. She's mine. I don't gotta do that. I don't gotta do that type of stuff no more. When you was trying to get her, you was doing all those little small things. Then once you get her, you like, what? Why go out and spend $125? We can just sit right here and watch TV right here. And that's where the insecurities are gonna come from. Yeah, that's what happens. If you courting your woman right, you don't got no worries. You know you're doing what you're supposed to do, but it's when you know deep down, you know you ain't doing what you're supposed to, you ain't courting your woman the way you're supposed to. That's when them insecurities come in because you know she deserves better.
Yeah, man.
So for all you guys out there.
No, I was just agreeing with you because and I know a point where you had said when you was in New York, you was dating the Sunday chick, right? Because right now I'm in a point where I'm trying to build my business. And I told her this, I was like, look, it's gonna take a whole lot of working. And I spent a whole lot of time on my business trying to do this, right? And I knew in the back of my mind that, okay, maybe I'm not in the right position to, you know what I'm saying, go out all the time and do all these things and do all that because I'm doing this. But I remember, go ahead.
No. So for all my guys on their purpose, and you got a girl, understand this is what you need. You got to understand this is what you need. All you need is one day. That's date night. President Obama made it for Michelle, where they had a date night, designated date night. He's the president of the United States. And he made time, he made sure him and Michelle had a date night every week when he was in the country, right? He made sure they had a date night every week. That's non-negotiable if you have a girlfriend. If you have a girlfriend, that's non-negotiable. If you can't do that, then just stay dating. But if you have a girlfriend, that's non-negotiable. All you need is one day. You can have the other 6 and grind. That one day shows her your appreciation for her, and it keeps y'all bond strong. That quality time, it keeps y'all bond strong. I'm not saying you gotta speak 3-4 days, one day. That's all. I was able to maintain the Sunday chick for over 2 years with one day. Sunday. That's why she was the Sunday chick. That's the only day I had. And even the thing with that was I was so tired that we didn't even go nowhere. I was so tired with all the stuff I was doing. She was appreciative of that. You see what I'm saying? But the point being is you still need that one day. So for all my guys on their purpose and you got a girlfriend, you got to make one day. You got to give that one day. Now, if you're somebody who touring or driving trucks, that's totally different. You out of town. But if you're a guy that's in town, you gotta make that one day. You gotta make that one day.
Yeah. And last thing before I hop out, man, I don't want to take more time. In your opinion, if someone is red pill, do you I feel like I should probably just stay dating. Like after this, I don't even know if I want to ever get back in a relationship, like for real. You know what I'm saying? Like if you know female nature, is it really ever a point where you be like, you know what?
I'm a firm believer in that attachments trump hypergamy.
Okay.
And I'm a firm believer that a woman does not cheat on a man that she's attached to. I'm a firm believer of that. I've seen women turn down guys, be with guys who they were crazy about, and they had ballers who want them, and they wouldn't touch nobody else. I've seen that with my own eyes. I've seen that growing up, that women who was probably with a normal working dude, and they would have ballers in the hood trying to get out. Nope. So that's where I get that from, because I saw that with my own eyes, that women be with a broke dude that she loves and cares about, and the guys with money couldn't get her. So I'm a firm believer in that. So if you're a guy that wants to be purple pill, then go purple pill. if that's your thing. Don't stay red pilled if that's not you. You have to live your own life for you, not me and nobody else. That's how you have to live your life. But I'm a firm believer that attachments trump hypergamy. I could be wrong. Maybe it's but I'm a firm believer that if you're a guy and your woman's attached to you, I don't believe a billionaire could take it from you. That's what I've seen in my life.
Appreciate it, man. I think it's rotations from now on for me, though.
All right, bro.
All right.
Yeah, guys. So that's how I feel about it. I feel like I think nothing trumps hypergamy. I mean, nothing trumps an attachment. Let's see who we got here. Let's go, bro. What's up, bro?
What up, AMS?
What's up, bro?
This is crazy. I've been watching you for a minute now.
Mm-hmm.
But so I'm gonna try to be quick, but I have a main issue that I'm having trouble with.
Uh-huh.
I need to learn how to like gain respect and like without being so aggressive in a sense.
Right.
Cause right now I'm just having this issue where I'm having like scuffles and shit like that, and it's repetitive. And I just don't want it to get worse. Like, I don't want people to look at me like I'm a target. I want them like, I want to be more like respected in a sense without bringing violence to the table. You know what I mean?
Is it school or the neighborhood?
It's like now it's at work. Like it used to be at school back where I used to live, but now it's at work. Like I'm a little bit more grown now, so it's like, you know what I mean?
So how you handle it? So if AMS come up to busy at the job and I do something, how would you respond? So if I say, hey man, move out my way.
I'll probably resort to like getting my gun or something.
No, man, you're gonna go to jail, man. Listen, bro. So you gotta learn how to just stand up for yourself and just say, hey man, you can say excuse me or something like that. And typically, man, you got to understand. And first of all, let me find out this: why are they just disrespecting you like that? Why would they do that?
It start off like little things. Like at first they don't know how to take me, and then but really I'm really a nice guy. You feel me? So like, I feel like, but I don't want to be friends with them at the same time.
Okay. So now we got to the root of the problem. So you friendly.
Am I friendly?
You're friendly. Therein lies the problem. You're friendly. That's an issue. People take kindness for weakness. You be friendly with your friends. You don't be friendly with everybody. So I go to the mall. I'm not friendly. Just walking around. I'm not friendly. When people, this is human nature. This is just the way it is. It's not how you want the world to be. This is how it is. The average Joe take weakness for kindness. Take your kindness for weakness. So when I worked at the gym, I only talked to like 2 trainers there because I know as soon as you start playing with somebody, and I'm going to bust your ass because I know human nature. So I'm dead serious. Like you literally come in the gym and you talk to nobody. You talk to like 2 guys because the gym is filled up with trainers, and it was only like 2 that I would talk to, and that's because I understood human nature. That okay, as soon as I become too friendly with, I'm gonna have to bust somebody's ass in here. You see what I'm saying? So the point I'm trying to say, for now on, you're not friendly. You can be cordial, but not friendly. You can say, hey, good morning, keep it moving. Only be friendly with your friends.
Okay.
I understand you want to be liked by everybody and stuff like that. That's not realistic in the world. That's not how the world works. People will take your kindness for weakness. I'm just letting you know. So you want to be a nice guy, and so you want everybody to be like you. Unfortunately, people gonna take your kindness for weakness, and this is what makes you feel like you need to go in the car and get a gun. And so because now because people will take your kindness for weakness. So from this day forward, you're no longer friendly. You speak, good morning, Charles. Boom. Keep it moving. You don't got to be a dickhead, social, awkward motherfucker who never speaks to nobody. You can speak and say good morning, but you can't play with everybody. You can be friends with everybody.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. Do you think like getting into something more organized like boxing might help?
No, I think you carrying yourself wrong. You being too friendly. That's what helps. That's what helps. See what people just see, you're a good guy, and so you want the world to be the way you see it, but that's not the way the world works. You want to be liked by everybody, but people just gonna take your kindness for weakness, so you can't do it. You just can't do it. You be cordial, you speak, good morning, Charles. Boom, keep it moving. Charles is not gonna disrespect Busy because Busy is not acting friendly. And so if I don't know if Busy not acting friendly, then I don't want to fucking get my ass whooped up in here. But if I see a sign of weakness, oh, now I want to test Busy. That's the way the world works, particularly with men, with the alpha gene that runs through us and our dominance and our the way we want to be the alpha shit and we want to be the kingdom of this shit, particularly with men. A dude will size you up. And how you carry yourself, he'll decide, I want to test him. What I'm trying to tell you is, I'm trying to prevent you from overreacting. I'm trying to prevent guys from testing you. They're testing you because they sense weakness. And they're sensing weakness because you want to be liked by everybody. You want to be friendly. People just gonna take it and run with it, and they're gonna test all the time because they see you as they see as friendly as weakness.
Yeah.
So the psychology behind human nature with this is he has been friendly to me, so I be his friend, so I don't whoop his ass. That's the psychology behind when you are trying to be friends with somebody, they take that as you looking at them as a threat. That's the psychology behind it. So you're trying to befriend them. So it's like being friendly like that is also like a sign of weakness because you're trying to befriend them as you're afraid of them not, testing you. So it's like you're trying to be their friend and rather than you standing your ground. That's how the so let's say hypothetically say I'm in the club, I'm standing by the bar, right? And I'm 6'4", big guy, 6'4", 240 to 250. And some guy comes up, starts just talking to me, chatting me up. In my head, I start thinking like, okay, he looks at me as a threat, so that's why he's trying to befriend me. That's
right.
Now, I'm a nice guy. I don't take that as weakness. That's my mind, but I'm just telling you the average person how their mind psychology goes.
Yeah.
And they take that as him, that's as you trying to be friendly like that, as you trying to de-escalate before I even escalate anything. So you're trying to befriend me.
Yeah, but I don't even be wanting to be friends with nobody. I don't talk to nobody. I damn near am antisocial.
Then why are they testing you like that then?
I feel like people want to be friendly with me, and then when I'm not friendly to them, then they turn into haters.
Okay, let's hypothetically say you not being friendly. Let's okay, boom. We're gonna take that out of the equation. Dude test you. You stand up for yourself. Everybody else knows Busy ain't to be fucked with. You don't gotta hit nobody. You can just stand up for yourself without resorting to violence. So at the gym, a couple of times I did have to check guys because you got dickheads. They just want to test to see what you do. But you got to understand, we got a little saying, the streets are watching. You understand what I'm saying? The streets are watching. So AMS owes Busy $30. AMS doesn't pay Busy his $30. Busy does nothing. Guess what? Now John wants to fuck with Busy because Busy didn't check AMS about his $30. That's what we call the streets are watching. So AMS is at the job. I come up, I fuck with Busy. Busy does nothing. I go back and I tell other guy, man, Busy weak. The point I'm trying to say is if Busy at that point stands up for himself, everybody else knows Busy is going to stand up for himself. No matter how you carry yourself, it's always that one dickhead that's going to test you. It's always one. It happened to me at the gym and I checked it. It's always one. It's always some dickhead that's going to fuck with you. I wouldn't give a fuck if you 6'9", 300 pounds, solid muscle. You're always going to have that one dickhead that wants to test somebody. And the point what I'm trying to tell you is if you don't stand up for yourself in that situation, then you invite other guys to treat you like that. Because of course the dickhead is going to go tell other people. If they don't see it, they might see it. So you have to nip it in the bud right there. But you think, this is what I'm trying to tell you. You think that it has to resort to violence. You don't have to resort to violence. You have to stand up for yourself. And then if they escalate, then you can defend yourself. But you can just say, hey, man, don't talk to me like that. Or, hey, man, you can say, excuse me. Say it loud, too. Hey, man. Yeah. I had an old motherfucker at the gym trying to test me like that. Some old bastard up in there about 60 years old at the gym, talking about something. Hey, I'm in this area right here. I say, hey man, this ain't your damn gym. I said it loud too, everybody here.
He try to get you, huh?
Yeah, he tells me, hey man, I'm in this little area right here. Don't step back right here. I said, man, this ain't your damn gym. Said it loud too. Said it real loud. Want everybody here. Yeah, he was testing. And if I don't stand up for that test, you get everybody else in that time. Oh, he kind of weak. Next thing you know, you see somebody else testing and trying you. That's how it works. That's how it works. So from this call right here, no guns, no violence, none of that. You can stand up for your. I didn't beat that guy ass in the gym. I just said, hey man, it's not your damn gym. I didn't resort to violence. I didn't slap him. I didn't do none of that. I just said, hey man, it's not your damn gym. So when somebody do that and you stand up for yourself, everybody else say, whoa, Busy, crazy. So if you don't do that, what that tells me is you're afraid of altercation. You're afraid of physical altercation. So guys who don't stand up for themselves, at the root of it, they're afraid of physical altercation. Because when you stand up for yourself, you know that's what it can escalate to. It can escalate to physical altercation. So if you're afraid to stand up for yourself, it basically boils down to you're afraid of physical altercation. Because when I told this guy, hey man, this ain't your damn gym, I'm full aware that when I say this he could just start throwing blows. But I'm not afraid of physical altercation. So if that's the situation, which explains why you're talking about going and getting a gun. Then,
I feel like my bad, amen.
Do you feel like you can defend yourself? If you don't, then start working out.
That's the thing. I feel like, you feel me, this is a different game. We're not in high school no more. It's like, grown men and shit like that. So, I feel like I'm a decent fighter, but at the same time, I do need to be better. Like, either way, more confidence. It could be a mental thing too, like, just building that confidence overall. But I just don't feel like at this very moment. Yeah.
Well, this is a last resort. If you gotta defend yourself and somebody swings on you, if you stand up for yourself, never leave hitting them first. Only you gotta defend it. If you stand up for yourself and they swing on you, you gotta defend yourself, right? But what I'm trying to tell you is, it don't matter if you win or lose, bro. You can get your ass.
Yeah, I got in the fight already. I got my ass. Yeah, it was. Man, I got whooped. I ain't get knocked down or nothing, but yeah, they try to jump me.
At the job? At the job?
Yeah, at the job. They try to follow me home.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, nah, they ain't finna find out where I live because I already know where that's going. So I just put over.
How many of them it was?
It was a big dude. The big dude was the one causing the issues because he would like be throwing little shit at me at the job and shit. And I'd be like, all right, you do that again, I'm gonna throw this box at your head, which was a escalation, not a de-escalation. So I feel like
he followed you home and he jumped you.
Nah, they followed me to the gas station, and then he had a dude with him, and this dude, he knew some shit. He had to. So we get to the fat dude didn't want to come out the car. So I was just like, you follow me for what? And then so the dude got off the bike. So I was like, shit, then me and you gonna fight. And then we ended up fighting. He did whoop me. I ain't get knocked down or nothing, but my eye was bleeding. But
and he followed you home? He followed you down?
Nah. After that, the cops quickly pulled up. I was like, I was still talking shit like a dummy. And now I got in my car and pulled off. And they was steady talking to them. And then I was steady trying to go home. And then like 30 seconds later, I hear the sirens loud as hell. And I know they coming for me. And so they end up coming for me. They don't do nothing. They just patch my eye up and then just send me on my way. So they was like, you don't want to press charges? I was like, no.
You should have pressed charges. That's what I was getting to. That's what I was finna tell you. I would have pressed charges. I got a video. I say, fight these blue suits. So you've been taught that calling the police is a bitch ass and all this. Man, listen here. If somebody fucking with me and we fight and I win, hey, we good. But if you fucking with me and we fight and I lose, your ass going to jail. Hey, I'm gonna lay out on the ground like this here till the police get there. I'm telling you that right now. So if I win, you good. But if I lose, your ass going to jail. You better let me win, because I'm telling you, you're going to jail. So this is the point where I'm trying to tell you right here, guy, bro. When you got a dude who basically trying to bully you and shit like that because he's bigger than you. I tell you what, bully these blue suits. I think you think I'm playing. I'm not bullshitting. I'm not no thug in the street. Do I look like 21 Savage to you? I am a law-abiding citizen. Anybody fuck with me, there gonna be some consequences and repercussions.
Man, Charleston White.
In the moment, I'll defend myself. If I lose, your ass going to jail. Listen, you're not a thug, bro. And you in the game, you know, you're a working, hard, law-abiding citizen. Somebody put their hands on you like that, spread they bigger than you and all this, and they trying to. You think I won't put their ass in jail? You think I'm bullshitting on it? And I'll go to court with a smile on my face. Smile, come to court. I laugh at your ass. I said, you ain't so tough today, is it, Playboy? You ain't tough today, is it? You ain't tough today. I want you to fight them blue suits.
God damn.
They'll be like,
right.
they'll be like, don't fuck with Busy, man. They'll be like, don't fuck with Busy, man. Busy called the police, man.
Hell no, I don't want them to say that. But look, all right, so I got one more question. I'm gonna get off of here, or kind of two. One thing, so I've been watching you for a while now on YouTube, and I remember like you was like the biggest thing on YouTube, right, at that point in time. And even Kevin Samuels was on. God rest his soul. He was on, but even he blew up afterwards. It was just weird because I don't think nobody expected that. And then now you got Andrew Tate. Like, what do you think about like how the red pill versus growing, and where do you see yourself in all this now?
Well, red pill ain't growing now. It's on the back nine, in my opinion. It's on the back nine. It had its heyday. I think it's been on the Andrew blew up, or whatever. He popped, but in my opinion, I think the whole red pill manosphere been on the going down for the last 2 years. In my opinion, I think it peaked like in 2017, 2018. I think it peaked at the top. That's when it was the red hottest. And so now, as with every genre in YouTube, every genre, the pranks, the makeup girls, the car guys, the fitness, every genre on YouTube got about a 5-7 year cycle. You know, that's what I've seen. About a 5 to 7 year cycle before that genre starts to die down. That's what I've seen. Now, the red pill will always be here. The manosphere will always be here, but it'll never be what it was like it was in 2017, 2018. That shit was red hot 2017, 2018. It'll never get back to that. Andrew Tate a pop because he had some other shit working with him. He got the brashness, you know, the charisma, shit like that. And it's just what I always thought, and I always told everybody this. I said, if I ever got too big, they would have been took me off. But since I didn't get like him, but if say I'm saying these same things, and I blew up like Andrew, they would take me off too.
Yeah, so they would.
They would. So I always knew that. And so, and so Andrew's gone, and they never gonna let him back. I'm telling you right now, there ain't nothing he could do. Once YouTube and these platforms ban you, I'm telling you, they ban you like that. That's totally different than taking your channel down. There's a difference between taking your channel down and getting banned. And so they never gonna let them on the platform again. I promise you they won't. Listen, they won't even let Donald Trump, and Donald Trump's a billionaire. He can't even get his Twitter and Instagram back. So
that's crazy.
I'm telling you, he's a multi-billionaire with some influence.
And the president too.
Donald Trump knows somebody who knows Mark Zuckerberg. I'm quite sure he knows somebody who knows Mark Zuckerberg, and even he can't even get his shit back. So that's the thing I'm trying to tell you, man. So once you get banned off these platforms, that's it. They never gonna let you back. So that'll just go to case in point that the manosphere can't get that big. He got too big. He got too big. He got too much attention. He got too much. So any of y'all guys grow up in the hood, y'all guys know that the guys who are low key under the radar, they last a lot longer than the flashy guy with the big rims and the painted. He get knocked down real fast. You can't, when you're doing something like what we're doing, you can't get too big. You can't draw too much attention to yourself, because if you do, it's gonna get knocked down. That's just the way it is.
Man. All right. All right. So you knew it was coming. Question about the girls, then I'm out.
Okay.
So I never really had like I would say I got like I started to get more like unlucky with girls in high school and started to become, like you said, more hypergamous and everything. I didn't understand these things. But I'm like right now I got my own crib, I'm working. I am like, starting out and shit like that. But what do you suggest for me to do in the sense of dating? Cause like I feel like I don't really want a girlfriend, but like I don't really exactly know how to play another game besides like that boyfriend, you know.
What you mean play another game? You mean spin plates? Rotation?
Yeah, like I never even seen that in real life. Like my sister, the biggest player I know, and I do take game from her, but like it'd be different like as a dude, you know what I mean?
Right. So to do that, bro, you gotta have some kind of, you gotta raise your sexual market value. When guys gravitate more towards a relationship, unless it's religious reasons, that just goes to the amount of options. So let's hypothetically say you had a guy who always claims he loves relationships, right? I'm a relationship guy. Let's now all of a sudden give that guy some celebrity status. I guarantee you he would start cheating on his wife. I guarantee you, if he had super hot Instagram models hitting him up, he's going to cheat, right? So the point I'm trying to say is every man's natural instinct to want options. Some of us think that, that's not an option for us because our sexual market value or our lifestyle per se. Let's say hypothetically, say I don't have a lot of friends, I don't have a big social life, so that girlfriend becomes my life, right? So if I'm somebody who's a very lonely guy, don't have a lot of hobbies, I don't have friends, I want to gravitate towards a girlfriend because then now she brings value to my life. So this is why when I tell guys to get on their purpose and hobbies, no longer do you need a girlfriend. You don't need a girlfriend. But when you're lonely and your only friend is your 4 friends and your friend Rosie right here, then a girlfriend looks very good. You see what I'm saying? So the point I'm trying to say is you need to build a lifestyle to where you're not emotionally dependent upon a girlfriend. So to that, now you get to a point to where to have a girlfriend, she has to absolutely win you over. Because if you're not absolutely won over, you're like, hey, I have my purpose. I have other female options. I have hobbies. I have a few friends. And so I'm not dependent upon needing a girlfriend. So when you tell me you need a girlfriend, that lets me know the lifestyle that you're leading because you're trying to be emotionally dependent upon that one girl to bring happiness to your life. And so what I'm going to ask you is, what are we doing to improve our social status, our sexual market value, all these type of things, so that creates more options. When you create more options, you become girlfriend independent. You don't need a girlfriend.
Right.
I've been in that where you at, by the way, and it wasn't because of the options. It was because of the life. I had no hobbies. So what would happen is, like when I would get off the mattress company, I was fine on the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, but Monday through Friday after work, I won't even say Friday, Monday through Thursday after work, it's like, okay, now what? My friends, they got girlfriends. So it's like, okay, now I need a girlfriend.
It's an emptiness.
It's an emptiness. You're lonely, right?
Yeah.
You're lonely. So I had no purpose in life. I had no hobbies. So of course now I need a girlfriend. So that's why I said I've been there where you're at, where it's like, okay, spinning plates doesn't work because you want somebody that's steady to spend your time with because you don't have a life per se. I had a life on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Well, what we're going to do about Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday? So I would get out of work at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and now I'm lonely as hell. You see what I'm saying? So I've been where you've been, and so I always felt like I had to have a girlfriend when in my 20s, and that's why I told y'all guys I didn't get broke free of that till I was 27, 28. And so we need to create some hobbies. We need to get on our purpose. So you need a full schedule. Understand at this point, I wasn't working out. So that would have helped. That would have helped a lot if I would have just did that after work. If I would have just went to the gym for 2 hours. But there's a period in my life where I wasn't working out. So if I would have got off at 4:30 and went to the gym for 2 hours, that's a good start right there. Then you come home and you meal prep. Then we go get on our purpose for 2 or 3 hours. But I wasn't doing that. I didn't work out. I didn't meal prep. I didn't have no purpose. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you need to have a life outside of a woman. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. Man, AMS, you the GOAT. Can't say much for him.
I appreciate it, man.
All right, man. Be good.
All right. All right, let's see in the most super chats. Let's see. The legend, is that Smelly in here? Oh shit, we got Smelly is in the building. Back in the gym lately, I cut my alcohol intake down to weekends. I want to cut down to once a week, if not total. Any alcohol drinks you know that won't kill my gains and make me fat. The best alcohol drink y'all guys can do is red wine Cabernet. So for all you guys, the red wine Cabernet is actually recommended health-wise for your blood circulation. So it's very healthy for you guys, vitamin B, and it helps with the blood circulation. So for all you guys that are trying to cut, but you want to get a little buzz, the red wine is the best way to go because it also has health benefits. If you went to a doctor, he would actually recommend you drink red wine, believe it or not. They got like it's supposed to help with the cognizance, your brain, and all that type of shit. So they got it's a documentary on YouTube that's talking to a bunch of people over 100 years old, right? And they had a living center, right? Old folks living center. And one thing that they say they all do is one of them is they all drink red wine. So red wine got like a lot of health benefits too. And it's low in sugar, so what's your thoughts on buying drinks for a lady at the club if she asks? No, don't buy women drinks at the club, guys. That's a shit test. Don't never buy women drinks at the club. That's a shit test. Never, ever, ever. Now, I'm not talking about a girl you went with. I'm talking about a girl you met at the club. Never buy a girl a drink at the club. Nope, that's a shit test. If you buy her a drink, she's gonna lose respect for you. I'm just letting you know. As a Sigma male with few friends and not big on social media, how would you prove social proof if that is a quality girls look for when dating? Social. So, all right, so guys, let's hypothetically say the attraction is there. Then she's just gonna go by your social skills. I told y'all guys I don't tell girls I have Instagram because I'm Alpha Male Strategies and I don't want girls to know who I am. So what they then go by is they go by my social skills. How good I socialize on a date. Do I seem nervous? Am I stuttering, fidgeting, all that type of stuff. So then that's the social cues that they go by, how confident you are. Because I don't even tell girls. So how do y'all guys think guys had social proof back in the day before Instagram? They go by how you socialize, how comfortable you are with women. That's how they go by. How good your game is. How good do you carry a conversation? That's how they go by. If you can't carry a conversation, then that's what she uses social proof. When you go up and you talk to a woman, she judges your social proof by your conversation. How smooth you are. AMS, you dropping bars. In my previous relationship, found out she lied about her body count. How you spot a hoe that is pretending to be good. Once y'all guys get in a relationship, you dating a woman and stuff like that, unless she has a reputation around town, I don't get into the whole body count thing. All right. Every woman is been around. You talking to a 22, 23, 24-year-old, the body count is probably over 20, right? That's going to be for every woman, right? She probably started around 15, 16, and she's probably already slept with over 20 if she's a 22, 23-year-old guy. Girl, you just got to expect that, guys. So don't get into the whole body count thing. What I would care about for a girlfriend is her reputation. So if she got like a town reputation, I can't deal with that. But if she was an undercover girl, so I wouldn't even say an undercover girl. So let's do the math on this, guys. Let's say a woman broke her virginity when she was 16. And let's hypothetically say now she is 22, right? So that's 6 years. And let's say she's a fairly attractive woman, right? So let's say a woman does just like everybody else does, right? She gets into a lot of these short-term relationships. So let's just say 3 dicks a year. That's 18 guys, right? So there you go right there. So if she slept with a lot of guys, but she ain't got no reputation, fine. Because I know that's every woman. But if she, for some reason, and so all you guys wonder why women do the way they do, this is why they screen and have to do the way they do. Because if you fuck the wrong dude as a woman, it can cost you dearly. You go fuck with the wrong big mouth ass dude that fucking runs around and lies on his dick or tells everybody, you become the town slut off of that one big mouth dude. This is why women have to screen and be careful who they sleep with. This is why maturity matters. You sleep with an immature ass dude who feels like he need to get some cool points with his friends by telling everybody he slept with you, reputation gone. So your woman gets a reputation not by how many guys she slept with, but who she slept with. You sleep with a couple big mouth dudes and see what happens. But if you sleep with guys who are alpha males and don't run their mouth and they got maturity and all this, nobody will never know. This is why women don't like sleeping with these old beta male, loud mouth ass, immature ass dudes who need to get cool points off their dick. So that's how I feel about it, bro. You can have a woman who slept with 3 dudes and have the worst reputation in town, and you can have this other woman over here who knows how to screen dudes out and not sleep with little lame ass, loudmouth ass beta males who run their fucking mouth all the time. They slept with 40 guys and don't nobody know. Everybody thinks she's a good girl. She's just a good girl as far as picking the men who she spread her legs to. I heard you talk about mean women in person versus online, prefer in person, but not opposed to online. Can you go into how you met your main girl and how she became the main? So I met her, the main chick I deal with now, I met her the first night I got here. The first night I got here at the Rose Bar. Met her, she was with a dude. And I tell you, she was behind me. And I said, damn, I turned around and said, damn, you wearing them jeans, right? And then I said, maybe give me a number, we hang out sometimes. And she's like, oh, I'm with him over there. And I said, oh, okay, cool, no big deal. I go down to the bar downstairs, and the dude come right behind her. She put her hand in my pocket and gave me her number in her pocket. And she said, she whispered out here, I gave you my number. The dude was right there behind her. She was with a dude. All right, so that's how I swooped that in. She didn't want to let a good thing go by. But let me see what else he said on this. Prefer in person, but not post online. Yeah, so I met her at the Rose Bar. But 90% of the women I meet these days are from online. 90% would be from online. I do good from online. You know what I'm saying? So if I didn't do good, then I would just get out and I would meet more people in public. My man, is that my man Johnny up in here? Oh, I got to get to my man Johnny the GOAT. Y'all want to see the real GOAT? I'm finna give y'all the real GOAT. Let me finish all these. I got you, Johnny. I got to get Johnny as the true GOAT. Say he in the trenches. Shout, thank you for the super chat, bro. Oh, man. Damn. Say he in the trenches why you got to keep looking around. Jeez. I think that's all of them. Let's see. I think I got all of them. Well, y'all was talking. I got to go through a whole lot of questions. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we got here. Are you worried about? No, bro. I ain't worried about it. Guys, I always kept a lot of money in savings because I'm surprised I made it this long. Okay, I'm surprised I made it this long. So I always have kept way more money than I need in savings. So for the last 3 years, I've kept $250,000 in my savings account for the past 3 years, and I kept. It would be smarter for me to take 200 of that and invest it and keep 50. But since I know I could be counseled on my channel could take down anytime, I've kept $250,000 in my savings account for the past 3 years, just for that reason. And this ain't got nothing to do with Andrew Tate. I felt this way long before Andrew Tate came. How's your experience with you starting your staffing agent going well? Who are you learning from? So I ain't started it yet, fellas. I said I'm gonna probably start it in January. I ain't started it yet. But what I'm learning from is what I'm studying is two guys on YouTube who got staffing agency channels on YouTube. So I've been watching their videos and studying them. So all you got to do is just Google how to start a staffing agency, and their channels will pop up. It's like 3 of them, but it's 2 of them. It's a white guy and a black guy that I've been studying, just watching their videos. The white guy got a whole lot of videos. So any of y'all guys who's interested in that white guy got a whole lot of videos on the shit, everything. So ever Magic City wings? No, never ate Magic City. I only went to Magic City one time, stayed like 30 minutes and left. Should I approach women taller than me? Why not? You ain't got nothing to lose. Why not? All right, let's get to my man, the legend of Johnny. Here he is. Y'all want to see who the true legend of who invented all this shit. What up, Johnny?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, bro?
I couldn't think of the word, but like, you know, when you practice something and it ends up working, and what's that word I'm looking for?
You said, say that again now? What you said?
What's that word I'm looking for? I was trying to think of it before you had me on. Like when someone preaches something to me and it ends up working out, I'm here to tell my story about it.
Oh, damn. Confirmation? No, not confirmation.
Not confirmation. And it rhymes with it though.
Manifested? No. Oh,
well, whatever. So, as you can probably tell, I lost some weight.
You lost some weight, yep.
Lost some weight. I've been working a lot. At one point, I was working almost 3 jobs. I've been getting all my money up. And I recently just started dating again. I had a one joint back in March. And we kind of date like every month or so. Like we'll go out and do something fun. It's kind of like a friends with benefits thing. And I've been kind of like getting back on dating apps and cold approaching. So my first question to have is like, let's say if I meet a girl at the gym and I say, hey, I see you a lot. Like, can I get your number? Let's go out sometime. She goes, yeah, sure. And she follows me on Instagram. Would it be wise to be posting up on my story of me going on dates with other women? Like we're not holding hands or kissing. We're just like out and about.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Simple fact for her is that's too validating. She ain't earned that. That's girlfriend shit. That ain't date shit. That's girlfriend.
Oh.
This girl who Dirk proposed to did not put him on her Instagram. Literally not put him on her Instagram till they got engaged. Like seriously, he had no pictures of him. Lori Harvey did the same thing. The point, you see what I'm saying? So the mindset of the women is you ain't earned that. Ain't no man going on my page who ain't my husband or my fiance. So this not even your girlfriend. So no, she does not belong on your Instagram.
Okay, well, it wouldn't hurt. I don't think it would because she sees me recording her and she still goes out with me. So I really don't think it validates her and it bothers her much. But what I'm asking is, let's say the girl I met at the gym saw that story, would she start to think, oh shit, he does pull women? Should I go out with him or would it affect me negatively?
And if I'm that girl, I'm thinking oh shit, if I go to date with him, he gonna have me all on his Instagram too. That's what I'm thinking.
That's what I was kind of thinking too.
I'm thinking holy shit, if I go on a date with this dude, he gonna have me plastered all over his Instagram too. Fuck. What if he gets me caught by my other dudes? That's what I'm thinking. So listen, as a dating coach, I put girls on my channel as a way of showing receipts. If I'm not a dating coach, I would never do that unless it's a girl I'm going steady with, right? I would never do that because women want to do things on the down low.
Right.
So you see me do it because I'm a dating coach. I have to show receipts from time to time. But if I'm a normal Joe, I would never do that because I know women, that's a no-no.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a no-no. Women want to do their thing discreetly without it being public. So when if I see that you doing this with a girl you date, your girlfriend fine, a girl you date, I'm thinking like, man, what if I give him some ass? Imagine what he gonna do with that.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So everything with women has to be kept on the down low. So you dating coaches do it because we have to show receipts from time to time. But as a normal guy, you never show receipts. Only caveat is say you're on your Instagram and say you're a promoter or you have a women's magazine or something like that where you need women on your social media. That's totally different. But as just a guy, a normal Joe that goes about normal day, hell no. Girlfriend, yes.
Gotcha. All right. And I have a few more questions if you don't mind.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. How do I spot an attention whore from the jump? Like if I meet someone at the gym or on Instagram,
you won't be able
to. How do I know right away so I don't waste my time?
Would you like to have a drink sometimes?
Good point. We'll see.
Attention whore. She's sitting there doing all this, looking at you, drawing you in, giving you choosing signals. You go up to her. Hey, would you like to go out and have a drink sometimes? Oh, there you go.
This happened to me twice already, and it's already getting me very frustrated. I've had one girl approach me. I'm a content creator. And she goes, do I follow you on TikTok? And I go, possibly. Mm-hmm. So we traded Instagrams. She DM'd me first, and then she kept commenting on my stories, and we would talk back and forth. Then I asked her out, and she was like, "Can I be your friend?" I'm just like, "Oh my god."
That's always going to happen, bro. You ain't gonna never. The truth, you won't never know what you got with a woman till you ask her out romantically.
Right.
You never would know. You'll know when you ask her to go out for a drink. Mm-hmm. That's why I'm not a proponent of direct approach, because I don't have to, because I know that when you ask the woman out, that's the direct approach I need right there. When I ask you out for a drink, you know what time it is. I didn't ask you for lunch. I didn't ask you to meet me for breakfast. I asked you to meet me at 8:00 on a Friday night. That's obviously a romantic time. If you don't accept it, then I know what time it is.
Right.
That's all the directness I need.
I really don't drink though, so I just say, hey, let's go to a dive bar and shoot some pool. And they kind of know prior that I don't drink too.
That's fine. That's fine. Mm-hmm. That's fine.
And what's the best way of pursuing like former women that I've dated in the past, but that I lost them due to being needy and stuff? Like, should I
No. Hard. It's always too much work to change a woman's perception of you than it is just to say, okay, start from anew, take it as a learning experience. You start from such a deficit with those women trying to change their perception of you. That's not even worth the effort. You're just better going out getting fresh women. And so here's the thing. I want you to hear the conundrum you just said. You're trying to convince women you're not needy by re-engaging with women who you're not talking to no more. I want you to just listen to how that sounds. I'm trying to convince women hey, I'm not needy like that no more, but here I am trying to heat up leftovers. Do that make any sense to you?
Well,
how am I trying to convey non-neediness by trying to heat up leftovers? Seems like you're the same loser to me. I want you to just think about that.
True.
So I'm trying to change. I can see if they hit you up and you say, hey, you want to go out for a drink sometime. You're talking about re-engaging with women who y'all separated because you showed neediness. And now I'm conveniently going to reach out and listen, I'm really not needy this time. Are you free this Friday? Really?
Well, I'm not. Well, I lost weight. I am almost 3 years sober. Hey, do you want to try it again?
No, you're still a loser. You're still heating up leftovers. You're still heating up leftovers.
All right.
So you listen. Anytime you go back to your ex, what did you just convey? Hey, I still haven't replaced you.
That's true.
I still suck. That's what you convey when you hit an ex back. That I'm a bigger loser than you thought I was. I'm still single.
Right. Even after she cheated on me, I'm reaching out to her. That would look really bad.
Oh God, he's really desperate. So
right.
So no,
yeah, I would never. All right. And
what are you doing these days?
I'm sorry.
What are you doing these days?
I'm just working a lot. I'm going to the gym. I'm actually, I actually took your advice on a video and I started taking personal training courses, and I'm almost done. That was actually going to be my next question. I'm about 90% done with the CPT course. Like, do you have any tips for the final exam?
What you got, NASM?
NASM, yes.
And you bought the you got the video package where you study the videos?
Yes, the videos, and yeah, there's not a ton of videos, but there's like some on each lesson, yeah.
The key is, this the key to it. Learn it. Don't memorize. So
learn it.
Learn it. Don't, if you try to memorize, it's gonna suck. Don't try to try to understand the way the body works. It's easier to pass the test when you actually learn it opposed to memorize. I bet you're trying to memorize. Learn it. Learn how they interact and how they work. So if you run across something like, I have absolutely no idea what that means, then study it. Don't just try to remember, oh, reciprocal inhibition, but you don't grasp what it is. It's easier to remember when you actually learned it opposed to trying to remember everything. You got to understand, this is the thing, bro. Okay, you get the certificate, right? I got the certificate. I remembered everything. Okay, good. But you don't know shit. Okay, tell me how effective a trainer you're going to be. So I got this look. And so understand this. People that can afford personal training usually have a higher education than the average person. I was surprised when I became a personal trainer how knowledgeable my clients were to the human body. Most of them have been to a physical therapist and they're going to ask you shit and you need to know what the hell it is. So you're going to talk to people who went to a physical therapist and they know the muscles, this, that, and the other. Hey, he had me working on my psoas, and you're going to be looking at them, huh? And they were like, this guy don't know shit. So the point I'm trying to talk about is you need to understand that people who can afford personal training, they're not stupid. Personal training is a luxury. So if they can afford personal training, they usually have a higher education than the average Joe that are walking around. So when you're interviewing them and they're talking about, yes, my doctor said I have plantar fasciitis, you need to know what the hell they're talking about, not be looking at it with your mouth open like, what the hell are you talking about? You get what I'm saying? So the point what I'm trying to tell you is you need to actually learn this shit because you're going to be dealing with people who know what the hell they're talking about. You get what I'm saying? You're going to be training professionals. That's who, if you're trying to do high-end training, that's who can afford personal training. Working professionals, doctors, lawyers, teachers, people who are educated. You're not dealing with a warehouse worker. You're not training warehouse worker. You're not training UPS workers. They can't afford personal training. You're training educated people is what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? So if you want to be effective in that line of work, you really need to know your shit.
I think it'd be really great if I worked at my home gym. Would that be wise or no?
Which gym? I
go to Gold's Gym, so I go there all the time, and I'm
go to a high-end gym.
High-end gym.
If you don't got a Lifetime, if y'all got an Equinox, that's where you need to go. You stay away from broke gyms, Planet Fitness, Gold Gym, LA Fitness. If you can, I mean, they built it in nothing, but if you can, go to a Lifetime or whatever the luxury gym in your town is, go there. That's where you want to be.
Is eSport a luxury or no?
Who?
eSporta?
I don't know. I never heard of that brand before.
Oh, okay. And
if you want to know it's luxury, find out what their monthly fee is. That's how you can tell. If they charging $200 a month, it's a luxury gym. If they charging $20 a month, it's not a luxury gym.
Okay, a luxury gym. Got it. And my last question, and I'll let you go, is do you have any like dating app tips? Because lately I've been on this app called Field. I don't think I should explain what it is here because I don't want to get you banned. But it's more of an alternative type of Dating
I'll
app?
tell you like this here. For you at 5 feet tall, day naps are gonna suck for you.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be in the field. I use day naps because they work great for me. You know, I'm able to put my height on there. I got pictures standing by a door. So all my pictures are by a door. So you know that I'm not lying about my height, because a lot of women are like, oh, he's not really 6'4". Oh, yes, I am. But you see how my head to the top of this door? So they work well for me. You are going to have to be more in the field. You're going to struggle very hard being that short on day naps. Even if you lie to give yourself a couple of inches, even if you say, hey, I'm 5'4", you still will struggle. So you need
I don't think they're going to believe that I'm 5'4", though.
Huh?
I don't think they're going to believe that I'm 5'4", but like 5 foot is pretty much like they would raise an eyebrow for them.
The best thing for you, well, you on a personal training, so you're in the right direction. And that's why I want you to get to a high-end gym, because if you get to a high-end gym and you can get to 25, 30 sessions a week, now you're a six-figure earner. That's why I want you to get to a high-end gym.
How much sessions a week you said?
If you can get to a high-end gym and charge $100 an hour, it might be more now. That was 7 years ago. So I haven't done training since. I was still doing my personal clients right before I left New York, but I ain't never raised a price. So I'm quite sure now I get back in training, it'll probably be like $130 now. It'll probably be a lot higher now. So if you can get 25 sessions at $100, I'm just gonna put 100 for easy math. That's $2,500 a week before taxes. So that's well over 100. That's well over 1,000.
All right, so high end.
That's down the road. The gym is not going to pay you that much, but you got to pay those dues. You gonna have to work at the gym for 2 or 3 years to build your clientele before you're able to go private. So that's down the road. The gym probably gonna pay you $40 a session, $35 a session, something like that. It's when you go private, it's when you make the big bucks. But that's gonna be down the road.
All right. Well, I think that's everything there. But any questions you have for me or no?
No. What's your specialty gonna be in training?
Oh, weight loss.
Okay, weight loss. Okay, all right. Okay. And what's your philosophy on weight loss?
My philosophy on weight loss is it might be a little overwhelming at first. I'm sorry.
Okay. So I'm your client. Hey Johnny, I want to lose 30 pounds. What you say to me? How you go about it? What'd you say?
Oh, when do you think you want to lose this 30 pounds by? Like,
I would like to lose 2 pounds a week, Johnny.
2 pounds a week? Oh, okay. Well, have you ever exercised before?
Yes, Johnny. I tried everything and I can't lose weight. I'm still fat.
What's your lifestyle looking like? Like, what's like a day in the life for you?
Johnny, you suck, Johnny. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking, Sonny. Johnny. Well, I work at a cubicle, and I go to the gym for an hour, but I can't seem to lose no weight.
Well, what exactly are you doing at the gym? Like, do you know what you're doing? Are you doing specific workouts, or are you just on the treadmill for 45 minutes?
Yeah, I got this friend. He showed me some exercises, and I lost weight initially, but I just stopped and I hit a plateau.
Oh, you hit a plateau? Are you doing any cardio after your strength training?
30 minutes.
For 30 minutes, and what's your heart rate while you're on the treadmill?
I keep it at about 135 beats per minute.
Oh, do you think we can probably move that up to 140 beats per minute? And while you're on the treadmill, what I did to lose weight was I sprint for about like a minute, and then I walk for like about a minute, and I keep going back and forth. And before you know it, the workout's over. So
high intensity intervals.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So right off the bat, I'm gonna tell you, and you just hit me up on Skype and I'll help you out. Whenever somebody come to your weight, go right to the diet. It's the diet.
Go to the diet.
Go right to the diet. Go right to the diet. The workout is like 5%. It's the diet. Always go to the diet. You want to know what they're eating. If you want to be successful with that, go right to the diet. It's always the diet. The workout is very small potatoes. They're not eating right. You got to go find out how to program their calories, because that's how you're gonna get them results. It's always the diet. It's never the workout. They can jog 3 hours a day and work out, lift weights for an hour a day. If that diet ain't on point, nothing's going to happen. So your job as a trainer is to find a diet that they can do and sustain. Of course, you can go home and tell them to eat vegetables and rice and chicken, but you have to figure out, if you want to be successful with that client, you have to find a diet that's sustainable for them. That's the key to succeed with the client. You have to sit down and you have to figure out the foods that fit their macros that they can eat, not what you can eat, what they can eat, because they're not going to be able to stick to that diet if it's some fucking warrior diet. You're talking to the average Joe, not fucking Mr. Olympia. So when you go program this, you're going to have to sit down with them and find some foods that they can eat and that don't feel too strenuous and that fits them, that gets them full, but keeps them in a deficit.
Mm-hmm. All right, like a caloric deficit and a carb deficit too? A
caloric deficit, yeah. A caloric deficit. Not too far. You need to find out. What's the amount that they need to eat to lose weight, but not so much to where they're hungry. You see what I'm saying? So if you got a woman that can lose weight on 1,500 calories, and she can lose 1.5 pounds, a pound a week. Let's say a pound a week, and you just say you go put her on 1,200 calories. Well, what's going to end up happening is she's going to break. So the point I'm being is, you can't overdo these diets because you got to think you're dealing with the average human being. You're not dealing with Mr. Olympia. You know, you're dealing with normal Joes here. So you're not going to be able to put them on these strict, super strict things thinking that a normal Joe or a normal Jane is going to be able to stick to this shit. You gotta make sure you're realistic with what you're giving them. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Got it. All right. That was really informative. Thank you so much.
No problem, bro.
I hope you have a good day, okay?
All right, be good, bro.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I got any more super chats. I got y'all guys coming. My man held on all that long time. He just hung up. I was just finna get him. Damn it. I wanted to get him. He's been on there a while, too. All right, let me see. I got any more super chats. Okay, here we go. Approaching one girl is easy, but what do you do for multiple chicks or random dudes in the group? So guys, what you do is when you go up to a group of girls, damn, hold on 1 second. How the fuck? Shit. Damn it. How the fuck? I'm trying to figure out how to fuck me. All right, let me see. Can I refresh the screen? Because it's, I don't know how to. Okay, I hope this don't fuck the screen up. I'm finna refresh the screen. I hope it don't fuck it up. Let's see. All right, guys. Sorry about that. So in the group chat, when y'all guys approach girls in the group, what you got to do is you got to oh, y'all talking about rest in peace. But what you got to do is introduce yourself to the whole group, guys. Introduce yourself to the whole group, and then if you can socialize with them for a second, and then pull the girl off to the side. If you're rude and you just try to talk to the girl, then they can snap like, "Damn, you rude," like, "Damn, you just gonna come in, huh?" So you can come in and say, "Excuse me, how you doing, ladies?" Introduce yourself to the whole group. All right. Say, "Hey, how you doing, Amber, Jessica, da 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 da." Then say, "Hey, Nicole, can I talk to you off to the side for a second?" Like, that's where you're being respectful to the whole group. All right. Let's see. Let's get some more guys in here. Let's see. Okay. Who we got on here? All right, here we go. Let's see. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on, AMS?
What's up, bro?
What's going on? Hey, man, I just want to give you a props real quick. I've been watching you for about a year and a half now. So I've really been tapping in things that you're saying, and it really resides inside of me. Man, in about the last 6 months, I've really found my purpose, and I found something I want to pursue for my life. So I just want to get some info, maybe some tips, to see
Okay, go ahead.
maneuver properly.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So first things first. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir. So first, right now, the business in which I'm trying to get into, I got a couple of goals this year as far as like getting the LLC started for them and everything of that matter. I don't want to go too much in detail about the actual business itself, but it's on a commercial scale. So with that being said, I was trying to figure out production wise, like how can I minimize how many people work for me? How can I save like costs and things like that? And it's a lot. So right now I'm trying to get into programming. So programming my own robotics. Also, I'm trying to get my my pilot's license as well too, because it's all going to benefit towards it.
Okay.
And I'm also working 60 to 65 hours a week.
Okay.
Yeah.
First off, LLC. First off, the LLC is dead. Do an S corp. You know, the LLC the LLC is dead now. So if you're gonna grow it, if you plan on growing it big, do the S corp, not the LLC.
What's the S? What's that?
S corp is just how rich people get around paying payroll taxes. So that's how rich people get around it. They file S corp. That's how you get around. So let's say you $15,000 on each $100,000 you make.
Gotcha.
So that's payroll taxes. So once you grow it, so I switched over to S corp a couple years ago myself, right? And so that way for every $100,000, I don't have to pay $15,000 on it for every $100,000. So the LLC that's kind of dead. So that everybody's pretty much now does the S corp. So give it your accountant, and he'll tell you all this stuff with it to be specific, but it's not that much. So you do just if you do the LLC now, in 2 years he's gonna be telling you need to do an S corp. So you might as well just do it now.
Okay, I would have never known that. And that was my next question too. You said accountant. So you think that because
you can get anybody. You can Google tax accountant by you and just read the reviews and see who got good reviews. That's what I did when I was in Harlem. I just Google tax accountant and I just went to see who had good reviews and I found somebody. But yeah, you're gonna have to get a tax accountant so you can make sure you get all your tax deductions and all that type of stuff. And also they gonna help you out. It's just better to get an accountant than trying to do it yourself.
Okay, yes, sir. Thank you for that, because I would have never known, man.
Yeah, you need it.
I'm diving into this business venture. Like I said, all these things actually came alive this year. So I'm just trying to find different ways, different routes to actually maneuver through it to get me to my goal. I do have a timetable. I told myself that every year I want to accomplish something as far as adding value to the business, but I expect it to fully be running for like another 5 years. I'm 23 right now. I just turned 23 on the 17th of last month. So I told myself like it starts now. Like I want to start getting things going forward. But with that being said, and this is where my another question comes in, because I asked you last week, I did a super chat and I asked you, like, I know you talked about a lot that Sunday chick that you had.
Right.
As far as the work-life balance goes, like I got my boys that be getting on me all the time about like, hey man, you don't ever go out with us, all this stuff, man. But really just, I mean, with work, I work for Tesla. Man, I usually go to work at probably like around 12 and I don't get out till like 7. At that point, Thursdays, like today I'm off, and then Sundays I'm off. I'm trying to rest. I'm trying to catch up. I still got to do the programming. I start my days at 5 a.m. I'm in the gym. Then when I get back from the gym, I shower, and then I just go right into it. I spend about 2 hours studying, looking over all the different things that I can actually educate myself on.
Let me tell you this right off the bat. The friends are the first things that once you get on your purpose, they just have to be understanding. Y'all just be on Instagram and you see them post something, you be like, hey man, your daughter looking good, or something like that, because people post I don't know how old you are, but the people that I'm friends with, they got grown kids or kids going to college and shit like that. I'm like, hey man, your son looking good, something like that. But the friends the first thing to go, because the little time you do get, you're gonna have that for your woman, right? You don't got limited times. You're gonna pick your woman over your friends. If you only got one free day, you're gonna get that to your woman, right? But it's just the way it goes. So your friends take a back seat. Y'all follow each other on Facebook, and they post something, you post something. That's the extent of y'all friendship. Maybe y'all text each other, but you don't really have no time to see them once you on your purpose. They the ones that they don't stop being your friends, but you know they count in the background, but they know what you got going on. I would say that's the best benefit to having social media, is that you can stay connected with your friends through social media. Unlike what we had 20 years ago, you couldn't do that.
Okay, yes, sir. And I'm 22 right now, so they just graduated from college, and everything like that. So like they're really trying to run it up. They get on the grind, everything like that.
If you got an extra day, then you can give it to them.
But
if it's me and I'm on my purpose and I don't got every evening open, I'm gonna give that time to my woman.
Okay, and I mean, so in this case, that's another question I'm gonna ask you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the way the dating scene looking for me right now, I ain't went on a date in 2 months forcefully, simply because I'm trying to straight focus on what I need to do. Should I open up my calendar to women still? Like, is that something I should be doing? I mean, I'm 23 right now, like I said.
Cut it down to one, bro.
Cut out the social life like that, but at the same time, if I have to, I'm willing to make that sacrifice.
Cut it down to one woman.
One woman?
Yeah.
All right.
Because women cost money one way or the other. Whether it's dating or something, it's always some money. Every dollar you got now, you got to cut down on your expenses, because you got to understand that if you want this business to grow, every dollar has to be fed into this business. Either you believe in it or you don't. Every dollar that you get goes into the business. That's the way it works. So outside of that one, that you can't afford to juggle women right now. You just can't. You want this business to grow, the business only grow off of how much money you're able to put into it. If you're able to put $2,000 of money into it, opposed to $20,000, the more you're able to spend on marketing, the faster the business grow. That's the way it works.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what I was doing. I'm trying to get to the point where I was putting at least $1,500 to $2,000 a month towards the business itself.
What you spending on?
So right now, actually, I'm finna get on my lease right now. I'm actually I'm moving to I actually got a roommate now. Last 3 years I've been living by myself, but like I was like, okay, now that I know what I really want to do in life, I'm trying to make every expense go away possible. So I did get a roommate. I went from paying, right now I pay $1,348 in full after taxes and after utilities and things like that. But like now I got it down to $750 a month. I'm here in Texas. Okay. So I mean that cut that down significantly.
So what you gonna spend that $2,000
on? So what do you mean?
That $2,000 you say you spend on the business, what you spending on?
Well, that's the thing. So I haven't put it towards the business. It's all going towards the accounts. So the actual business accounts itself. So I'm just putting money up aside for it. And then once I get enough startup costs, then I was gonna start the actual location. There's a lot of things that go and play with it. I gotta find land grants. I gotta make sure that property taxes, I can pay for those. I gotta see as far as like how much the machinery is gonna cost. And then, there's a lot of certifications that I have to get personally in order to make things go. It's a lot. So like, that's why I'm really trying to dive deep these next few years to get things going. I can't afford to mess up, so to say, but at the same time, I have to be real strategic about where I put my money at and how much I put.
Okay. I mean that makes sense. But the main thing is marketing.
Yeah, no, and that's definitely always been a question, because it's just like I'm a very business oriented person. And as far as marketing goes, I haven't thought about like different ways to actually market it. And that was something I was gonna like, because in time there's gonna be things that you're really good at that you probably gonna have to hire somebody to kind of make up for your weaknesses and things like that. I was thinking about maybe going that route once I get things started. But I still want to kind of be hands-on the marketing standpoint, as far as like putting my face out there, meeting people.
Only hire people once it get to a point to where you can't handle everything.
Yes, sir.
Don't hire nobody that you do everything yourself till you just you can't. You see what I'm saying? Don't start hiring people taking on salaries and incomes. Wait, do everything yourself possibly can until it gets to a point where you just humanly possible can't do it. And the reason that is because the more money you're able to save that way, that's more money you're able to generate into building a business. Instead of you taking money out the business to pay salaries or payroll. And so you want to do that when you have to do it. Up to that point, you do everything yourself, unless it's a skill set that you just don't have.
All right.
So if it's a skill set you don't have, then you just got no other choice. But if you're like, hey, that's something I can do myself and I got time to do it, then you do it. Because you got to understand, the more money you're able to save with payroll, that's more money you're able to spend into marketing, which that's the key to business. It's always strategic marketing. It's always that. If you're able to spend $50,000 over $5,000, the business is going to grow. If you spend it wisely, obviously you can spend $50,000 stupidly, but if you're spending $50,000 a month opposed to $5,000, which one you think is going to grow the business the fastest? So it's all on getting in front of eyeballs, having a product and getting in front of eyeballs.
Okay, got it. Yes, sir. All right. I'll put that down too as well. Okay, that's good. All right, then. Okay. If that's the case being, then I gotta think about it. Cause like, I mean, I know I'm like with the people that I meet through my job and everything like that. As far as connection goes, I'm meeting a lot of different people that is gonna definitely benefit towards the business itself. I mean, I might as well already tell you what it is. I'm trying to get into hydroponic and aquaponic farming.
Okay.
But from like a commercial scale. And then also I want to kind of like dip into the robotic side of it because I wanted to all work off an automation system. So instead of having 50 to 60 people at a location, an individual location, I was thinking of maybe having like 3 or 4 botanists there to actually watch over the machinery itself, make sure everything's running properly.
Okay.
Yes,
All right. I don't know that business.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know that business. I wish I could give you more than that, but but it don't matter what you do. It's still gonna boil down to marketing.
Okay.
You can do whatever you want to do. If don't nobody know about your business, good luck.
Yeah, that's true. You're right about that. Okay.
Whatever you're doing, it's got to be put in front of eyeballs.
Got it. So I should be open to meeting people as far as like talking about. Should I be open to meeting investors? Is that something I should be doing?
No.
Starting off, because I mean, startup cost is obviously going to cost. It's going to cost a bit, but like I'm willing to just put my head down and work towards building myself instead of getting investors. People tell me I should get investors. I've met with a lot of botanists, and a lot of professors too as well, saying that you should meet with certain people as far as investors to get them to invest in you, so you don't have to pay as much starting out. At the same time, like at that point, I got to pay them back. They're trying to get a portion of my business. I don't like the idea of that.
If I had to choose between getting investors or taking a loan, I would take a loan from the bank.
Okay.
Yeah, that if you gave me the choice, because I'm thinking of the upside. You see what I'm saying? So suppose you giving an investor 10% of your business for, I'm just gonna throw a number, $100,000. I don't know if you got good credit or collateral or whatever to even get a loan from a bank. If you got some stocks, they could take a loan out. You could take a lien out on that. But besides that, man, if I had to, I would go that route. If you got no other choice, then you got no other choice. If it's an expensive business to start up, I don't have no idea. Then you have no other choice but to take investors. But if I could, I would go a loan route first.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So let's take my route. All right, that's everything I got.
All right, bro.
Appreciate your time, man. I really do.
Good, bro.
All right, you take care.
All right, bro. All right, let me see any more super chats. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Hold up. What are good spots in ATL to meet women? Bro, I would go try some of these rooftop bars and lounges and shit. That's where you're gonna meet the best women at. The Google rooftop bars, Buckhead, and you'll get a few that pop up. What are some of the milestones or things a man should have done by the time he reaches 35 and then 40? I don't even get into that, but I hadn't reached shit by the time I was 35. I was still in the basement at 35, and I'm fine. So I don't even want to get in. I don't even want to get into milestones. A man should have read 35 years old. I was still in the basement. I really ain't started getting my life going in the right direction until I was 34, 35. So all these little society says you should have done this. You should have a house, and you should have $100,000 in your 401k and all that shit. I don't even want to get into that because my life didn't even really. I ain't had shit up to that point. I had this snow bunny I was seeing. She had high interest. Always initiated contact first. She was supposed to come over, but had an excuse. Never responded to my text, but would post on Snapchat, so I deleted her. Was that the right move? Yes, absolutely. That's exactly right. Yep, that's the right thing. I want to delete her. Because it's a good chance by you walking away that she hits you up in a week or two. So I want to delete her. So when you delete her and she reaches back out to you, let's say 3 weeks, and she'd be like, "Hey, how you doing?" And you'd be like, "Hey, who is this?" So she could take it as, "Oh, he was butthurt that I didn't come over." Okay, so that can be an attraction killer. So I wouldn't delete her because I can almost guarantee you she'll probably hit you up in probably a week or two with that hey shit. But appreciate the super chat, brother. How to keep create romance in a relationship while maintaining masculine frame. Bro, just don't be immature. That's all. When I say masculine frame, guys, all I'm saying is just be mature. I think this masculine frame thing that got overblown. Just be mature. That's it, bro. Be your same seductive self, but just be mature about it. That's all. It's not no special weapon in there. What's your favorite Bone Thugs member and album? It's gonna be one of the first two. I probably like Crazy Bone, but I like Busy Bone too. But it's probably, if you made me pick, I would go with the first one, even though it only had like 5 songs on it. But they had like Thuggish Ruggish Bones and Full of Love or Money. The second album had a more thorough album. It was a bigger album, and I liked the album. But if you made me pick, For the Love of Money and Thuggish Ruggish Bone are like fucking legendary. But the second album was bigger, like had more songs on it, right? Shots to the Double Glock. I liked it. That I liked it. Mr. Luigi. I liked it. Mo Murder. I liked it the whole album. Mo Murder. I liked First of the Month. East 99 Eternal. I liked it. That. I liked it. Mr. Bill Collector. I liked it the whole damn album. Shit. What else they had on that shit? Mr. Bill Collector. Yeah, I can't remember the whole, but I liked it all, that shit. It was only like a couple of songs I didn't like on there. It was only like a couple songs like the whole album. That was a classic ass album. All right, let's see who we got. What's up, Cisco? Cisco, are you working out, Cisco? Turn your mic on, brother.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. No, I'm just getting home. I just got done showering. I'm about to head to my second job.
Mm-hmm.
I caught your show when I was at my first job, but everybody chimed in and everything. So, no, but I wanted to make a point. Earlier in the show. You had said that a man needs to provide some sort of, needs to provide a skill or something to get a woman. And it reminds me back, I'm 34 now, and it reminds me back when I was 24, 25, I was in supervisor and management positions at warehouses and stuff. And I noticed that being a supervisor or manager, I would get a lot more, play, more girls, they would talk to me, they would come to me more.
Right.
And I would have coworkers and employees that were better than me, the taller guys, more built, etc. But they weren't getting nearly as much play as I was. And I was just kind of confused as to why. And now, reflecting back on everything that you said, everything kind of goes full circle, connecting the dots and everything else that you've been saying. Sally,
you had value. You had value for them. If you right now was a management company for singers, you would be banging 9s and 10s. This is the only way I know you to bring those super hot chicks. You have to be some kind of value like that. They typically don't work off of course, they'll bang the occasional, super thug who've been to prison 3 times. But the average guy is not that guy that's like out doing drive-bys and shit that's dangerous, that lives that dangerous lifestyle. Of course, those guys can, but they live that fast life that's attractive to women where, they like live in the streets. But that's not the average guy who's walking around and is fucking, under Larry Hoover. The average guy is not that, don't have that kind of street credibility. The rest of us have to do it another way. Yeah, of course those guys do. Yeah. If you're going to be that guy, gang leader, yes.
Right. And, sadly enough to say, I've been blue pilled, beta male for mainly my whole life. I'd say the last year and a half, I've found the red pill, Sandman, you, Fresh and Fit, everybody else. And it just kind of, slapped me in the face and showed me, hey, this is what was going on. This is why you lost these girls, and I appreciate all the advice that you say about, finding your purpose, getting your money right, self-improvement and, you know, that's helped me a lot, you know, in my life. And now I proceed with, you know, um, not so much caution, but now I know how to move, you know, on all these girls and, you know, given the play and all that. So that's, you know, man, I wish I would have learned this when I was 18, but there was no YouTube back then. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
And it's funny because there was one person in my life, my mom's brother, my uncle. When I was in middle school, he would tell me all these things that you were telling men, you know, talking about, you know, you should have more than one girlfriend, you know, don't talk to them right away, you know, let them chase you. And to me, it sounded like a bunch of mumbo jumbo. Like, nah, I can't have more than one girlfriend, or, you know, it's just not what I saw. But, you know, now the last couple of years, I see how things work. And I think back, I'm like, man, my uncle was spitting some game, but I just didn't want to listen, you know?
Right, right.
And it's just like, man, now I wish I would have listened. I don't know where I'd be now, but, man, yeah, it helped me a lot, no doubt. No doubt.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate it, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, I appreciate it, mess.
Thank you, bro.
Good luck.
All right. All right, guys, let me take a 2-minute bathroom break. I'll be right back. Anybody come, just write in the comments. He'll be right back in 2 minutes. I got y'all guys in the queue. Let me take a leak. I'm an old man. My bladder don't hold it like it used to. All right. I'm an old man, fellas. The bladder doesn't hold it like it used to. Back in the day, I did an 8-hour live stream without pissing. Not no more. Will you put student loans right away every dollar or pay monthly and put money into investments and job pays $150 loans, $250 off? I would pay student loans, bro, because ain't the interest rate on them things kind of high? Ain't it like I don't got no student loan, but ain't it kind of high? So it's like it's not like you can even say, okay, I'm gonna get a 10% return in the S&P 500 and my student loans paying me only 3% interest. Ain't they got like a high interest rate? So what's the point? Is hypergamy real? Hell yeah, it's real. I tell you what, lose your job. Do a little social experiment for the rest of us. Lose your job and come tell us about it. And let's see what happens. Just do a little social experiment. Go home and tell your girl you quit and see what happens. Oh, my man Smelly is in the building. Is that the real Smelly? Oh, I got it. Oh, hey guys, we're gonna do a show and reveal. We finally got Smelly online. The whole world wants to know what Smelly looks like. Hold on. As soon as I get these super chats, we're gonna see. We're gonna do a reveal. We got Smelly in the chat. Thoughts on the law of diminishing returns? I make barely 100K, but driven to make more. Problem is, the social life have been on the back burner 1 day a week, exhausted for 4 years. Do I continue to grind or chill a bit? It depends on what the objective is. So, like, you gotta have. So, I had a goal set, guys. For when I started the gym, at my peak, I was doing like 45 sessions a week. There's no way in the hell I could train 45 sessions a week forever and a day. So I had a set amount in the bank account that I wanted. And then I said, okay, once I get that set amount in the bank account, then I was going to scale it back. So you have to have a goal that you have set. I don't know what your goal could be. Mine was a set amount in the bank account that I wanted. Then I said, okay, once I got that little nest egg, then I said, I did the same thing on YouTube, guys. If y'all guys don't remember, I said that I wanted about 2 years ago. I went to maybe a year and a half ago, whatever it was, maybe 2 years ago. I went to once a week. All right, I went to once a week, and then I stuck with that for 2 years. Then I said, I wanted to do the live streams. I started back in the live streams. I actually like the live streams. All right, and so, but for 2 years, I went like once a week. All right, and so you guys have to have goals set on what you want to do that you get comfortable with. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's to put down on the house. But the whole point of it is to get on easy street, guys, is to get your life to a point where you say, okay, whoo, I got 50K in the bank. I got 100K, whatever the number is for you, right? And then enjoy life a little bit, all right? So set a goal and then reach that goal, then go enjoy life, right? That's what I did. Thanks for the super chat, brother. If you're in a 50-50 relationship with a woman and she posts a picture on social media with the caption, Miss Independent, how will you feel about that? That's the definition of independent. If you're in a 50-50 relationship, she's independent. That means that that's independent. That's the epitome of independent. If we 80-20, bitch, you ain't independent. But we 50-50, that's independent. That's the definition of independent. Don't put no shit like that if you're doing 75-25. But if it's 50-50, that's independent. I wouldn't feel away. I would say, go ahead, girl. I can tell you right now. Well, if she just like that, all right, we finna do a smelly reveal. Do any of y'all guys remember the great smelly Avatar? All right, now we're finna get to see the legend. I got you next, Lonzo. I see you holding the book up. I got you next, all right? But we finna do a reveal. I want everybody in the chat, press 1 if y'all want to see what Smelly looks like. If y'all want to see what the legendary Smelly looks like, I want to see ones on the screen. If I don't see no ones, we're not gonna see Smelly. I need to see some ones on the screen if we want to see the legendary Smelly. Okay, I'm seeing some ones. Okay, let's get. What's up, bro?
Yo, what's up, AMS? Can you hear me?
Legendary.
Can you hear me, bro?
I'm here, bro. What's up with you, man?
What's up, man? I know a lot of people probably didn't think I was, like this. They probably thought I was the Avatar, but the Avatar I like because, like, the insinuation of the face. Like, when you see the name Smelly, and then you see that face, that you probably know what's up. So, I actually had a couple questions about. You go ahead.
Go ahead.
So I actually had a couple questions. So, I'm actually here in front of my gym, and there's this girl that I was actually, I didn't really like super try to hit on her. When I go to the gym, I'm usually like going focused. Hey, I'm gonna go do my stuff, and I go okay, my workout, do like 2 hours, and then I just leave. But last week, I talked to this girl. Like, I just cold approached her, like, hey, what you doing today? And she's like, oh, I'm doing legs. I'm like, damn, girl, you're going kind of hard, don't you think? Are you going to the Olympics or what? And then she started laughing and shit. And then she's like, yeah, I'm going. So the main point is, like, I give it like maybe two days, and then I hit it. Like, I walked up to her again, and then like, oh, hey, every time that she sees me, she just says hello. And then I think it was Thursday last week when I asked her, like, yo, what are you doing on the weekend? She's like, oh, I'm busy and this and that. And then I'm like, well, let me get your number, and then we can see what we can work out. And she's like, oh, first thing she asked me, like, okay, I'll give you my number. And then she gave it to me, but then she asked me, but where are we going? And then I just told her, just let me worry about that. Don't worry about it. And then like she's kind of, I don't know. I feel a kind of like a fake vibe. So this was a Thursday, and she gave
Hold
me
on one
her
second.
number.
Hold on one second. She asked you where y'all going?
Yeah, so she gave me her number, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I got it, and then after she gave it to me, she's like, "So where are you taking me?" And I'm like,
That's a
"Well, we'll find
hypergamous
out."
question. That's a hypergamous question, right? And
Yeah,
so at that point, you gotta listen to the question. That means that's a hypergamous question. When a woman is demanding it like that, where are we going? She wants to know because she's gonna compare that to her other options. So you just need to understand that.
okay.
So you guys need to understand that when you guys set these dates, you got to understand that the woman has other options, and so do what you want to do. But I'm just letting you know you competing with other guys. That's. I'm just letting you know.
I mean, to
Still
be
keep it
honest,
cheap,
that's
but
go ahead.
still keep it cheap. But I'm just saying, don't be surprised if she flakes or don't want to go. That's all I'm saying.
That's not a problem for me because I have a girlfriend. But
Okay.
yeah, so that's fine by me. I'd rather not really get caught
Mm-hmm.
anyway. But that's just me. But yeah, so she asked me that, and all I told her was, "Don't worry about it. You can just just let the night be." And she said, "Okay, I'll be waiting." And then this was on a Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
Then I saw her. I think it was on Tuesday,
Mm-hmm.
Monday or Tuesday, but I never texted her.
Mm-hmm.
And then she saw me. She said, "Hey, you never texted me."
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "Oh, I got real busy. I didn't have any time to hit you up." And then she's like, I guess. But she was saying it like in I don't know if you ever talk to girls where they're like you can tell their smile is fake, the way that
Yeah.
they laugh is fake. That's
Right.
what I felt from her. So when I felt that, I'm like, I don't think it's gonna be a good idea. So I was trying to like pull back. So I'm like, oh, I just got busy. And then she was like, oh, okay. But and then she started like that little fake laugh, like, and then she's like, so I guess I'm not that important, huh? And I'm like, it's just I got other stuff going on. She's like, sure, you're not worth my time anyway. This is what she said.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, I guess not. Then it's okay though. And then she's just like, I'm just playing, ha ha ha. Then I'm like, oh okay. Then I just walked off. And then Wednesday, which was yesterday, she we crossed each other, but she just said hi and she just kept the whole like blank face.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, I guess she's pulling back now.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, and then today I saw her in the like earlier in the gym, and then basically just you know blew me off, like just walking by. Every time I just say hello, I'm pretty nice about to people, like when somebody I see somebody that I know, just like say hello or something.
Mm-hmm.
But like she would always initiate it, and then this time obviously she's pulling back, so I didn't even like pay attention to her.
Mm-hmm.
But like my question is, for let's say, obviously I'm pretty sure she's got like either her boyfriend broke up with her or something, or who gives a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But like for in the future reference, for that kind of stuff that I see, like I'm talking about particularly people that I see in the gym or at work regularly. If I see them regularly and they give me the number, even though they don't, you know, I don't text them or anything, should I like don't talk to them like at all on the phone, like text them is what I
Just,
mean, like text them
I want to know why you didn't text her though. You just
because I was busy, like so I work from 5 a.m. to like 6 p.m. and then I go to work.
mm-hmm. So
I come work out and I come work out after work for like 2 hours. So my whole week was pretty, pretty full. And then I just didn't have time to text her.
oh wow, you too busy to text. Okay. Well listen, what I'm hearing is you were scared. Deep down, you were scared. You were scared of rejection. It's kind of like you kind of like didn't want to know. Like you like, it's like, you know what? I just rather have the fantasy of just thinking I got the number. It's like, I don't want to know. I think she's full of shit, but I don't really want to know. So that's what the thing with women. I just listen to guys. I don't like to be a rude. I could cut you off 5 minutes ago, and just told you, you don't never know until you ask and you go out. So you could have saved all that speculation. You trying to be a mind reader. Well, I don't think she was sincere. It sounds like it was fake, a fake laugh, a fake smile. You don't never know. Maybe she's nervous. You never know until you didn't want to know. So you just like,
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna ask, but you don't know. So you was afraid of rejection. And so I could have said you all that, but I just let you talk. You should supposed to have been just asked her out. Forget your speculation of how much she smiled. Well, that looked like a half smile. That don't look like a real smile. And her body language seemed like it's no, you don't know. Hey, this is where we're going. Meet me here at 8 o'clock. Cool.
Okay.
But you was afraid of what you was afraid of her saying no, or something came up, and so you jumped to conclusions because you was running from rejection. And so you was trying to read her body language into whether she really wanted to go out or not. You can't do that. You don't never know. Women will show high interest and be full of shit, and women will show low interest and be crazy about you. You can't really tell until they go out on a date. So next time, instead of all that speculation about sign language and her body language when I walked in, and call and set the date is what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, because obviously from the body language thing, when I would talk to her, like she would either like start walking away, like with her back towards me, and then I'm like, I'm not gonna go chase after you, because like if you're walking over there, I'm not gonna.
In the gym.
In the gym, yeah. Like I don't feel like following you.
Yeah. I'm talking about you. Like, yeah, I'm trying to get back to my work. Text me or call me and set the date up. Yeah, I'm not finna sit here and talk to you for 2 hours in the gym. That's I'm telling you that the woman got things to do. Nip it in the blood. Boom. I hit you up. Boom. No, you want to come up here and you want to chit chat for 2 hours, man. I'm trying to do my damn workout.
Yeah. So
that's probably what she was going on. People in the gym, man. People in the gym, people moving about. Get the girl number and keep it moving. You want to sit here and chit chat? Well, we'll chit chat Friday night, Saturday night when we go hang out.
Okay. Alrighty. So what should I do from now on? Like, should I hit her up probably like tomorrow or later?
And see what she says. You haven't set the date yet. Say, hey, just go on, nip it in the bud to find out. You don't know. Maybe she's waiting by the phone for you to call. Hit her up and say, hey, are you free Saturday? And see, always find out definite. Stop trying to read body language where she walked away when I was talking to her. Yeah, the girl trying to work out. The girl probably like, well, this motherfucker shut up and so I can get back.
Yeah, I do that shit too as well. Like some people just come up to me like, hey, what are you doing? And I'm just like, fuck
yeah,
I'm not trying to talk.
I do it too. I'm AMS. I do it too. Like, okay, man, all right, hit me up on Instagram. I'm trying to do my damn workout, man. Shit, tell me something, man. My dog died. That man, shit. I'm trying to work out.
I got you. So should I do it on the phone? Because like we just see each other every time that I come work out. Should I do it on the phone or should I do it like in person?
Man, this girl had already walked away from you while you was talking to her. You gonna try to go back and talk to this girl at the gym? Text her. When you get off the phone with me, text her and see if she's free Saturday night.
All right.
It's kind of close to Saturday night. So if she says I'm busy Saturday night, say what's your availability? Because it's kind of close to Saturday, Thursday night, and you asking for Saturday, so she might already got plans. But if she do got plans, find out what's another day that she's available.
Okay. All righty. Thank you, MS. I just one more question.
Okay.
So what should I do like for my body soreness? So I'm kind of going heavy on my workout sets, usually my legs, and it's taking a bit of time to recover. It takes like 2 or 3 days, but I work in a nursery and I do a lot of work, walking around, like picking up stuff, and I already take creatine monohydrates. I take 7.5 grams, and I take cold showers at night, so get my body rested, and I am sleeping like 6 hours, and I just don't know what, should I stretch before a workout? Should I like do it after a workout or like in between? Like what do you recommend for like body soreness so I don't have to,
So, have you tried ice?
Like an ice bath?
Yeah. Well, hold on one second. How often do you train legs?
So I train legs Monday and Tuesday. Mondays I do front squat. I do back squat. I do the leg extensions, but I try not to do so much weight because of the knees. I do lunges from like across the gym, like 4 sets. I do like a deep single dumbbell squat, and that's only Monday, and then like Tuesday I mainly train like deadlifts, good mornings, Romanian deadlifts, like all hamstring, and then
do the
yeah,
hamstring behind the legs, behind the quads.
Hamstrings behind?
Yeah, do the hamstrings after you do the quads. Do the hamstrings then. That way you have all your legs on one day. Yeah,
okay.
I've never heard nobody do. I never heard nobody do that. Like that. I never heard nobody do hamstrings. I'm quite sure somebody do it, but I've never heard nobody do hamstrings away from doing their quads. They've always done it with the quads. The deadlift, most people turn the deadlift into a squat, but if it's a true deadlift, then you can do that with your back. If most people don't know how to deadlift. Most people think they deadlift. Most people are squatting. A deadlift is a hinge. Most people squat down. Most people squat down and call it a deadlift. That's not a deadlift. That's a squat. You just doing a low bar squat. That's all you're doing. So make sure you're doing a true deadlift, and then you can put that for your lower back with your glutes.
Yeah, because whenever I'm deadlifting, like usually I feel it in my hamstrings.
Yeah.
And like obviously it's mostly rotation in the hips when you go down, and then when you put the weight up, you're trying to thrust your hips like you're fucking somebody.
It works. The deadlift works your whole posterior chain, the hamstrings, the glutes, and the lower back. It works the whole posterior chain. That's why the deadlift is so great. So you could throw it in with your hamstrings if you want to, but I always did it. I always did it with my back when I used to do them. I always do it with my back. I just make sure that I separate it from my leg, like I at least get my legs, because it's still involved, right? It's still involved. So I always gave it like a day or two away from when I used to. I ain't done them in years, but when I used to do it, I was get like 2 days in between each other.
Okay.
And I would always do it behind the legs, not before. So in other words, I would do the squat day before I did that day. I wouldn't do it the other way around because then I couldn't squat as much.
I got you. Yeah, I got you. So you don't think it's a good idea to do 2 days of legs in a week?
You can, but you're not responding to it.
Yeah, I guess not.
So the key is, it's not about what I can do, is how you responded to it. Chris Jones probably can get away with that, but you're not responding to it. Everything is about how you're responding to it. So you're not responding to it. Your body's not recovering. So we can either take down the intensity or we can take down the volume.
Okay.
The intensity, how close you're coming to failure, or we can take down how many sets you're doing, but you're not responding. So we need to do one or the other because your body is not responding to that intensity and that volume or that frequency. One or the other. Either we need to reduce the frequency, or we need to reduce the volume or the intensity.
Okay, so I do. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I do 5 sets of squats, front and back squats. I do for, let's say, like 6 to 7 reps.
Hold on a second. You do 5 for front and 5 for back squats?
Yes, 5 sets. But like my front squat, I do like 6 reps, and then like front squats, I do like 4.
So
somewhat medium weight.
Total sets.
Yeah, basically.
And what else you do? Then you go talk about some lunges and all that?
Yeah.
Man, bro, you should be doing about 6 sets. If you super advanced, maybe you can get away with 10 total sets. But I'm telling you right now, as a normal average day guy, if you did 3 sets of squats and 3 sets of lunges, that's it right there. That's your whole leg workout right there.
Damn.
If
That feels like us cheating.
huh?
That feels like I'm not doing enough. Like 3 sets of squats and 3 sets of lunges.
That's it. Yep. That's all it takes, bro. If you advance, you should not be doing leg extensions at all. Period. Take them out your workout. You shouldn't be doing them at all. Leg extensions are terrible for your kneecaps. So I want you to just visualize with me right now.
Okay.
Put your head inside your knee for 1 second. I want you to know how the body works. Your patella,
Yeah.
that's the kneecap right there. That's the patella. It goes in a groove inside your knee. It slides in a groove. Now I want you to put weight on your foot. It's going to jam that patella down into your and cause that friction right there. That friction.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing. You've taken that patella that goes in that groove, and now you've pushed it on top inside that groove inside the kneecap, and it's causing this friction. And it won't be an issue today or tomorrow, but when you get 35, 40, you have these bad knees, and that's where it's gonna come from. It's gonna come from them leg extensions. If you think I'm lying, go ahead, see a physical therapist and tell them what you're doing and see what they tell you. Take knee extensions out of you have like this smooth surface inside your knee that creates synovial fluid, right? That keeps it smooth. That friction is gonna grind it down. It's just gonna grind it down. That meniscus is grind it down. And over time, 35, 40, 45, whenever, everybody's different. You got these badass knees, and it comes from them doing them knee extensions.
Damn.
You shouldn't even do, when you do lunges, you should do reverse lunges for the same reason. You should never do forward lunges, because when you do forward lunges, you're creating the same effect with that patella. That's why you're supposed to do reverse lunges. You want to deload your knee, not load your knee. You see what I'm saying? That's why when you squat, that's why you're supposed to make sure that your knees do not go past your toes, because the same effect is happening. When you squat down and your knees go forward, what is happening is you're doing that same thing to your knee. You're driving that patella down into your knee, into the meniscus. Okay?
Okay.
You'll be okay right now, but when you get in 10 years, you got bad knees, and it's all because you have constantly drove that patella down into your kneecap. Okay, I mean, and it's gonna create that friction. Keep creating that friction. So when you lunge, reverse lunge, you're supposed to deload your knee, cut leg extensions out completely. And when you're squatting, make sure you're hinging back, not forward. Most guys, they go forward. You're supposed to hinge back. That way your patella, your tibia stays parallel away, not going jolting forward.
Okay.
That's how you get bad knees.
What do you think about the ass to grass squats? Do you think that's bad for the knees as well? Because that's what I do.
If you ain't got the mobility, it's bad for your sacroiliac joint. It's bad for that. So if you got the weight on your back and you don't got the hip mobility to do it, to go that low, you will go that low. But what happens? Your muscle is not giving. So what happens is the sacroiliac joint, it gives. You get what I'm saying? So
is it the butt wink?
Huh?
Is it called the butt wink?
It's the butt wink, right? If you don't got the hip mobility, what happens is your body would throw, your lumbar will flatten out. Your lumbar is supposed to keep that lordotic curve in there. And what happens is when you do the butt wink, that's your body is winking. What it's doing is it's flattening out your lumbar. That's why it winks like that. That's not supposed to happen. And it does that because you don't have the hip mobility. So what it does is whenever you do an exercise and your body doesn't have the mobility to do it, it'll steal it from the nearest joint.
Damn.
So your body gets that range of motion, not from the muscle, it'll get it from the nearest joint. That's why your lumbar flattens out, because it don't have the range of motion. So your body's like, okay, he's trying to get this low. Okay, lumbar fully extend. Your lumbar is supposed to be in that curve. God, nature put it in that curve for a reason. If it wanted it to be flat, it'll be flat. If you think it's supposed to be flat, ask people who got scoliosis how having a flat back works. That's why they always in pain. Your body is meant, your spine does that to deload itself, to not put all the pressure on your spine. It's smart. That's why it does that little curve, so it don't put all the pressure on the lumbar joints right there. When it flattens out, so it ain't gonna do it after one swat. This is years in the making. You keep swatting without that range of motion. You keep swatting without that range of motion. And then over time, you get 35, you get 40, you get 45, you got a bad back.
Damn. Well, I used to lift pretty heavy in like football. Like I think my max in high school was like 445 I'm 5'8". In high school I was 155, but now I'm 190. And to be honest, I'm like in the best shape of my life. I'm like big, I'm pretty ripped. The leg extensions so far have like made my legs look really nice, but
leg extensions
I don't want to
leg look nice.
Yeah, like because whenever I do my leg extensions, instead of like doing them like my legs like that,
the vascus medialis, the teardrop. It'll form the teardrop, and you know what? It's gonna form another teardrop when you get 45 years old too. So don't worry.
I'm not trying to get that one.
So let me explain something to y'all guys. The leg extensions does develop the vastus medialis. That's the teardrop. The muscle that they say is the teardrop. It does form that. But I'm trying to tell you right now, tearing up your knees to get a vastus medialis is ridiculous. So it's a lot of things, guys, that, listen, side laterals work good for building your medial head of your shoulder, but that's not worth tearing up your shoulder for. You get what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. And so it's not worth the vastus medialis. You get that from doing step-ups and squats and lunges. It's not worth it. Bodybuilders have to do it because you're going to compete on stage. The bodybuilders basically have to tell their body, if you want to compete, that's what it is. But I'm telling you, for the average, normal, everyday Joe, it's not worth you tearing up your body for it.
Damn. Imagine all of us that are doing that shit. When we get to 45 and we're trying to like, fuck like the old days. We're gonna pop our fucking knees out. Nah, it's not worth it.
No, it's not.
All right. Well, I think that's just all my questions, Amos. I just appreciate you having me on, man.
No problem, bro.
All right. See y'all chat. I know it's different from who y'all thought it was, but fuck it. It is what it is.
All right, bro.
All right, man. Be safe.
Be good, bro. All right, let's see. Let me see any more super chats. Hold on, let me see. Yes, he has some good questions. Guys, do not be tearing up your body for the vastus medialis. Appreciate all the game, man. I'll be in Florida next week. If I do it, it might be on Wednesday, right? So we'll see. I'll be for what's that, Memorial Weekend or Labor Day weekend, whichever one it is. I'll be there. I'll be for Florida. I'm leaving on Thursday. So if I do it, it'll be Wednesday, but I gotta pack and do all that. So I might have to just do it the following Thursday. We'll see. I might do it Wednesday. Thank you for the advice last week on going to rooftop bars. I'm implementing it. Question: the 7 I've been talking to got offended by something I said and got a little out of pocket. Should I go no contact as punishment? So guys, everything is not about going no contact. This is how you do it. She can go no contact, then you go no contact. But if you check her, that's the way we do things. So when a woman offends us, everything is not about, oh, I'm going no contact. No, you check that. And if she wants to go no contact, then you got no other choice but to go no contact. Okay? So, but no, every time a woman piss me off, I'm not like, oh, I'm going no contact. No, I'm going to check your ass. And if you ain't getting in line, then your ass going to be out of here. How do I stop being addicted to sex? I'm trying to be faithful, but I can't stop sleeping with different women. These dating apps just make it too easy. Bro, you shouldn't probably be in a relationship. That's all that is. That's not a sex thing. That's a I don't want to fuck the same old girl thing. So you probably should go home and tell your girlfriend, I want to see other people. That's what I would do. That ain't got nothing to do with sex. That's a I'm tired of fucking the same old pussy thing. That's what that is. So when you go home, get out of that scarcity mindset and tell your girl, hey, I want to date other people. I slept with 100 plus girls in my 20s. Don't get mad, guys. A lot of rejection. I'm 30 now and dates seem like Groundhog Day. How did you maintain the mindset of pursuing women for that long? I'm trying to understand this question. Hold on, let me read this question again. I'm trying to get what he's asking. MS, I slept with 100 plus girls in my 20s. Don't get mad. A lot of guys get mad, guys. A lot of rejection. I'm 30 now and dates seem like Groundhog Day. How do you maintain that mindset of pursuing women for that long? Oh, so, bro, this is exactly why I do rotations. You're exactly right. They do feel like Groundhog Day. This is why I do rotations and don't try to sleep with 100 women a year no more. That shit is exhausting. You hit the nail dead on the fucking head. They do feel like Groundhog Day. That's exactly. Remember I said in the video, I said the dog and pony show? That shit does get old. You hit the nail dead on the fucking head. You hit the nail dead on the fucking head. That's why I do rotations and not try to sleep with 100 women a year no more. You exactly right. I noticed that too when I was doing it. Shout out, appreciate my man Tazi. Appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. You must be eating good. I think that's like the second $100 bill you done dropped on this motherfucker. I think that's like the second one. I don't know. If I can get Tazi to keep coming through here, man, I might be motivated to do another one next week. Appreciate that, Playboy. Do you plan on buying a crib soon or stay renting due to moving again? Possibly keep dropping. So appreciate the super chat, Brent C. So to me, buying a home is not the best plan of action, right? So here's my thinking on buying versus renting, right? Buying gives you more stability. It does. But my thinking is whatever the down payment. So let's just say I wanted to get it a $700,000. You know what? Let's just make it a $500,000, $500,000 home. And let's say I wanted to put 20% down to prevent myself from paying private mortgage insurance, PMI, and then I had to pay closing costs, probably another 5%, right? Closing costs. So that's $125,000 down on a $500,000 house, right? All right. And so I would be better off taking that $125,000, putting it into the S&P 500 and renting. The only thing for buying a home would be for stability. Now, for what you're going to pay on that, so let's say the city, right? So let's say I want to stay in the city. Let's say I want to keep living in Buckhead and $2,500. Okay. A $500,000 condo in Buckhead is going to look like shit. But spending $2,500 on an apartment in Buckhead is going to look modern. So I would have to spend more on an apartment, on a condo in Buckhead to get the same effect of paying rent. Y'all guys see what I'm saying? And so when I break down the numbers on it, it just don't make sense for me to do that. And here's the thing with condos, right? If I was to do a condo, even when I paid the house off, I would still have to pay some kind of maintenance fee, right? Some kind of maintenance fee because you got a doorman, and all that shit. So you still got to pay $300, $400 a month or something for the doorman and the maintenance man, right? So you really never get through paying for it. So when I just break all that shit down, I'm just like, the argument for buying a home has been paying rent versus keeping the money in the savings account. If that's the case, it's smarter to rent. But if you're somebody who know how to invest in the stock market, the S&P 500 primarily, then it makes more sense to stay mobile, rent, and just throw that down payment into the S&P 500. that $125,000 would be worth more in 30 years than that home. So that's my logic. The only difference is in 30 years, the stock market might be down, but you have your home will be paid for. That's the option. So the person who pays for the home, they have more stability. Slept with a woman on a seminar on the first day. She is a 6 with a big. She got attached on the first night. Want to disappear on her. Is that wise? So she got attached because she don't got many options. That's what that is. She's a 6. You probably way out her league. I wouldn't disappear on her. All right. I tell you what you do. You don't never got to see her again. Text her and keep your receipts. Right. That's what I do. So when I ghost women, I don't want no woman to come back 2 weeks later because I ghosted her and said I raped her. So what you do is you text with her for a couple of days. That's what Chris Brown did. Chris Brown saved himself by keeping the receipts. The girl was texting him. He ghosted her, and she filed a sexual lawsuit. But he had those receipts, and then the lawyers dropped the girl that was representing her because she tried to say he raped her, and she filed a lawsuit. He kept the receipts of her texting him like, "Hey, I miss you. I want to see you again." Blah blah blah. He kept the receipts. So that's what you need to do, bro. That's what I do with every girl. So any girl, always tell them to text them when they get home. And then you can text her the next day like, "Hey, how your day going?" Right? Keep those receipts. And then if the future she try to go say, "Hey, you raped her," you got your receipts. In 2022, guys, it's not good to just do one night stands and ghost the women. You need to correspond back with them for a couple of days afterward, just like Chris Brown did. He had his receipts. Same thing happened to Fresh and Fit. Y'all remember the girls tried to Me Too them? And then Myron did the live stream. He had all the receipts showing that they had responded to the girls. And they tried to Me Too them boys. And them boys had the receipts. In 2022, that's how we living. You don't ghost nobody. Send a text a couple times. Say them texts. She might get mad that you ghost her. And then she might, a month from now, try to say you raped her, So that's how we living right now, boy. You cannot ghost women no more these days. Got to keep the hotel bars. Oh, man, we got to help the bros out. Hey, bro, listen. That's a scarcity mindset, bro. Listen, when I start my staffing agency, I'm gonna tell y'all guys, once I get it successful, I ain't gonna tell y'all shit till I know what the hell I'm doing, right? But once I get it running real good, I might start a staffing agency channel and show y'all step by step. I'm not a scarcity mindset. When Steph is cold, Fit them, MJ and them blew up, I was the first guy to be cool with them. Because I don't have a scarcity mindset. It's enough for everybody. I don't have to be like, "Oh man, they gonna come take my business." It's enough for everybody. So when them boys started coming up, I was the first guy to get them a shout out. I don't live in a scarcity mindset. So I can tell y'all guys to go to the hotel bar. It's enough for y'all and me and anybody else. If your daughter disrespect you and she does nothing about it, will you consider that a deal breaker? Yeah, that's a deal breaker for me, bro. That's a deal breaker for me. So, guys, y'all guys have a relationship with girls. If they family disrespect you or their children disrespect you, you should not have to say anything, and vice versa. If you got a main girl or something like that, you are the one supposed to check your mama and your brother and your children. She shouldn't have to do that. Same go for you. You should not have to check her daughter or her mom or her brother. That's her job. If she doesn't do that, that's a deal breaker for me. I should not have to check your family. That's your job. Personal trainer, start a security company again. What would you pick? Security company, brother. Personal training. So guys, let me explain to you guys how money works. All right, I'm going to give y'all a thing on how money works. As a security guard, let's look at the upside. As a personal trainer, I train people. I sell time for money, right? As a security guard, I have other people that are able to make money. So exponentially, I'm able to make more money. That's how money works, guys. That's how this works. As a personal trainer, I'm selling time for money. It's only so many hours in a day. With a security company, you can have 100 guys making money for you. So there alone is only so much money you can make as a personal trainer. So let's say you charge $100 an hour, and let's say you do 50 sessions a week. Well, that's $5,000 a week. That's $250,000 a year. That's the cap. That's the most you can make. You can't do no more than 50 sessions a week unless you're going to collapse. So you're talking about $250,000 a year. As a security company or a staffing agency, I'm able to make $5, $10 per hour off each guy, right? So let's say I got 10 guys making me $10, 40 hours a week per hour. So that's me making $400 off of each guy. Sitting on my bed eating Cheerios. Do y'all guys get that? That's 10 guys, that's $4,000. I'm at home eating Fruit Loops. That's how you get rich. You cannot get rich selling money, selling time. But if I can build this security business up to 100 guys making me $400 per week, now you see how that works? Now we're talking about $40,000 a week. If I can get 100 guys to do that, $40,000 a week. I'm at home eating Fruit Loops. They're out making me money. So this is why you want to do your business. This is why I tell you guys to do a business. What you look like working for a guy as an AC repairman, he's paying you $50 an hour. When you can start your own company, pay somebody else $50 an hour, and then charge the other person $100 an hour. And now you get 20 of those guys making you money. This is why I tell you how you make money. You don't make money selling time. You make money by other people making money for you because you can grow it exponentially. So instead of me selling time for money, what I do now is I spend my time trying to get more business, trying to market. That's how you make money, not selling time for money. That's why I try to encourage all you guys to start your own business, because you can't get rich selling time for money. Unless you like a doctor, heart surgeon, or something like that, charging $1,000 an hour. I actually trained a lawyer who was charging $1,200 an hour. Yeah, if you're going to charge like that, yeah, you can get rich being a high-end lawyer like that, but that's about it. I'm going to be cordial with my exes or girls I slept with and disappeared, but I can't do it. When they reach out, just leave them on red or ignore it. So that's a personal choice, bro. I really don't have much. That's a funny question because women usually move on fast. Like women are like they're into you and they want you. But the second they emotionally lose that engagement to you, you can just go jump off a bridge for all they care. Like we men, we typically care about women longer, but women typically, when they move on, they move on. Like so, that's rare. That's typically not how it works. Women typically, when you're in, you're in, and when you're out, you're out. They typically don't linger around. They move on because they're women. They have a vagina. They have other men. Guys typically can't move on as easy as women, so it's easy for us to linger on. But women typically, man, they just move on. So that's rare, bro. Maybe you just, I don't know. Maybe you got a gold dick or something. I don't know. All right, let's get my man Lewis here. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
It's going good, bro.
What's it called? First of all, I guess I just want to thank you. I've watched all your videos on YouTube, and the thing I like about you is when it comes to like red pill stuff, I feel like either you get really negative about learning female nature or you do what AMS does, which is like, let's use it against them. And so obviously I've been trying to practice. I've been out here, and so everything's been working. So I really appreciate it.
No problem, bro. No problem. You fucking me holding asleep?
I'm trying to. honestly, so I'm getting better with practice. So that's the other thing. Practice makes perfect. And so definitely rewatching your videos, kind of understanding. And the more I go through things, I feel like that's helping me. But I did have one question, so I'll throw it at you really quick. I do like to use Instagram a lot, as far as like kind of, trying to go for the hypergamy. I kind of show my job, things like that. I have a lot of fun, so I post stories. I don't like to validate women, so I won't post them on there. But I'll post what I'm doing, even if I'm with them, but I leave them out of it, right? And so what I ran into lately was that one girl I used to mess with, who kind of got upset at me, is kind of poking around my Instagram and kind of following these new chicks and kind of doing weird things. So how would you deal with like I guess like a past woman, or even one that you're currently dealing with, kind of being toxic that way? Like, I kind of like it because I want to see where it goes and learn from it. But at the same time, I'm like, I kind of want to check her. What would you do?
How she's getting toxic? Toxic how?
I guess the example would be like, so every once in a while I'll post like a quote or something from Twitter that I like, right? And so I posted a particular quote where I said it was raining, and so it basically said, it's like Netflix weather. I want to watch Netflix without watching Netflix, right? And so she literally screenshotted my story, uploaded it to her story. And so I had a couple of my other chicks basically kind of, when I met up with them later, say, hey, it looked like you were chilling with homegirl. Now, I don't care, because I feel like when women compete, that's fine. It actually works in my advantage. But I guess what I'm talking about, I kind of don't like that she's doing stuff like that in the background. So is it something I just kind of let play out? Or
yeah, that's something you could check that, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say something like, hey, cut that silly shit out, man. All that little silly shit. She's testing boundaries. So y'all guys got to understand that in a relationship engagement, women are gonna constantly test boundaries.
Okay.
They test, just because you set boundaries on one situation don't mean the boundary's been set for this situation. So
Gotcha.
you need to set the boundaries on that also. You need to set boundaries throughout the relationship on everything.
Gotcha. Okay.
What you doing on Instagram, don't do it no more.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Well, and I guess just to be clear, the other thing she's doing, she's kind of adding some of my new chicks, but she really don't know, adding them in the background, things like that. And I could just tell, because it'll show like I now have a mutual friend. And I'm like, why is this girl going behind my back doing all these weird things? And I'll be honest, I guess she was kind of, I don't know if the word was obsessed, but like when we were definitely talking, I know she was really into me. But like you said, I keep it moving. That kind of fizzled out, or at least on my end. And I'm with these new chicks. So, but I guess I just hadn't ran into that issue, because I'm usually pretty upfront with them when I go out. And I said, like you said, I'm dating. And so obviously I might post a video with one chick. She won't be on it. The other chicks see it. And I guess their imaginations keep going. They say, wait, he takes pictures and posts things when he goes out with me. There he goes again. He's probably with another chick. You know what I mean? And so I think this is just one who kind of took it to the next level. And I guess she just had those feelings. To the point where now she kind of poking around trying to mess with my shit. But you're right. I guess I'll check her. Ain't no problem.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. Check inside. Anything she do that get on your skin, communication is the key. She don't know. She probably don't think it's cool. You ain't conveyed that to her. So you need to set a boundary. Every relationship, So every aspect, she don't know. You have to set a boundary that, hey, don't do this, don't do that, don't leave your shit around my house, don't. Every aspect that you don't like, she's not a mind reader. You have to let her know that's a boundary that you don't cross.
Gotcha. Okay, then I'll do that. And I have one more question.
Okay.
I've noticed that, I guess because of what I post on Instagram, just kind of having fun, things like that. I've noticed that, that infamous girls' night out that ladies will do either when they break up and their homegirls kind of like to pull up and everything. I've noticed that I'll typically have a homegirl who is single. And I'll be one of those guys that they typically invite to their girls' night out. Now, when I go out, obviously, I chill. I have a good time. I'm not really chasing anybody. I'll get the Instagram or whatever. And I've noticed that I'll meet some of the friends who have boyfriends, and I end up having, I guess, I'll end up being a side piece with them. And that's been happening often. And so I'm wondering if there's something that I'm doing or some kind of vibe that I might be giving off where during these girls' nights out where I'm one of the guys they invite. Because, they always say it's only going to be girls. But let's be real. They'll meet guys or they'll invite other guys that they want to have fun with and just not tell their dudes, right?
No,
maybe there's a vibe I'm giving off where a lot of these girls in relationships are looking for me as the side piece, and we'll have a whole relationship on the side, you know. And
no, they asking other dudes are declining. You
what do you
accept.
mean?
So like it's a lot of chicks that I done dated in the past, man. They're always like, "Hey, I'm going out to meet friends. You want to come meet them?" Nope. So what I'm saying is, other girls are probably asking dudes that they're dating. The dude's like, "Hell no, what the fuck I want to do that shit for?" So what I'm saying is, you the one that's accepting. I dated girls that asked me, "Hey, going out with girls, you want to come out with us?" Hell no, no, I don't know. I don't do that little pussy shit. So what I'm saying is, you not declining. Say, "No, I'm good."
Okay. I don't know if you understood me correctly. I guess what I'm saying is, why am I getting into a lot of relationships with women who have a boyfriend? And I've been seeing that be a pattern. And I guess the what I'm saying is the way I meet them is that when girls have girls' nights out, they'll invite me and I'll show up. And that's how I meet these women with boyfriends. And so I was wondering if there was some kind of vibe I'm giving off where these women are making me the side piece, basically. And although I don't care, like you said, this is just the natural progression. You know, I know some of them start testing me out once they like me, but why am I running? Why am I having like I'm noticing a large number of women with boyfriends making me that side piece, you know, that sleeky link?
Because it's you obviously are giving off alpha vibes. Some type of giving off alpha vibes. So listen, let me explain something to you. When women are willing to have casual, no attachment sex, they only do that with guys they perceive as alpha. They would never do that with guys they perceive as beta.
Okay.
Women only do that with guys that they when women have this carefree, you don't have to take me on a date, you don't have to be my boyfriend, you don't have to do none of that bullshit, all that other bullshit. That means that they're viewing you as an alpha male for some type of reason. I don't know. I don't know what's the status of you in town or what's the.
Nah, vibe. I get you. Looks wise, yeah, I'm pretty average, but I'll be honest. Watching your videos, my me talking to women, that thing really shot up. Like I literally have a conversation, make it feel so natural to the point where they start messaging me out of nowhere. So I think that's what it is. That's what I'm saying. It's just practice has made perfect. Mm-hmm. And so I did notice kind of like what you're saying. A lot of times I've noticed that I'm that fun they're looking for. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm bored with my dude. They don't outright tell me, but I could just feel it. And I'll have a whole situationship, I guess, on the side. And so, okay, I just kind of wanted to know what was going on. You know, was it something I was kind of doing wrong? Or, I mean, I'm not complaining, but at the same time, I'm almost like,
no,
I don't want, sometimes you're like, I want to cut down on the women with boyfriends, you know, and I'm not out here trying to.
You can always tell how women perceive you by how they treat you.
Okay.
Right? So when women perceive you as alpha, when they perceive you as alpha, they'll do that. They'll have this casual, no attachment sex. And when they view you as beta or undecided, they don't.
Gotcha.
So they get that alpha from you.
Gotcha. And I guess just to add to that, I guess just from those situations, I know you kind of don't really chase. I know you say pursue or whatever, but because these women have whole boyfriends that sometimes they live with, and I see the lengths that they go to do a sneaky link, when single women reject me or don't give me that attention right away, to me in my mind, I'm like you said, when women want you, nothing stops them. You know what I mean? So I've been doing that abundance mindset where I'm like, okay, if you're not into me, that's fine. Not everybody's into me. You're out of here. I've seen what lengths women's go to when they really are into somebody, you know?
Right.
So, but yeah, no, thanks for the info. Those are my questions.
No problem, bro. Be good, man. Appreciate it.
Care.
All right. So I want to explain something to y'all guys. Let me explain something to y'all guys. So the women are perceiving him as alpha, right? The women are perceiving him as alpha. So if y'all guys remember, this is something I always got a lot of flack over. Remember I told you guys, go on a date with a girl, hit them up a week later, sometimes 2 weeks later. The reason I told y'all guys that, and I'm glad I'm doing this live stream because I ain't never been able to get into it, is because this is how the alpha does. The beta guy, he goes on a date and he does the typical wait 2 days and call for another date. Like, I don't want her to forget me. That's how the beta mind thinks. The alpha guy does, guys, I'm going to be honest with y'all. The alpha guys, the bad boys that these girls are fucking, they'll call these girls a month later. A whole month later. A whole month later. And see, that's what y'all got. And then the women sometimes will chase them and hit them first. So that's why I tell you guys, you take a girl out on Saturday, and then you call her for Monday or Tuesday, and what does she do? Oh, I'm not busy. I'm not busy. Call her 2 weeks later. All this according to how she like you, right? Or physically attracted to you, right? How many times have we had girls, thank guys, how many times have y'all guys had 2 good first dates with a woman? You're like, man, this in the bag. And then you get ready to call her for that 3rd date, and all of a sudden she becomes difficult. Because you're too predictable. She thinks you're a beta male. She thinks you're pursuing a relationship. But meanwhile, this guy she ain't heard for 2 weeks. She breaking her neck to see him. 3 weeks. She don't know when she's going to see him again. She fucks him on the 1st or 2nd date. Easy. She playing you the long way. Why? You predictable. You go out with her on Friday. You hit her up on Monday or Tuesday for another date. She already knows it's coming. She's like, okay, Saturday, go on a date. So Mike, he'll be hitting me up by Monday or Tuesday to want another date. Predictable as hell. Just so predictable. She already knows it's coming. Take her out on Friday. She already know Monday or Tuesday you're going to call and set for another date. This is why I try to tell you guys. Meanwhile, the dude who dick she sucking, this motherfucker ain't hit her up in a month. Tells him, hey, you free? Meanwhile, your beta ass hit her up, taking her out every fucking week, dinner. This dude, his son of a bitch ain't hit her up in a month. He is conveying high value. He's conveying, bitch. And you know who you do this to the most, guys? The hotter she is, this is who you do it to the most. The hotter she is, that's the longer you wait. If I'm lying, how many dates have you went on where the first 2 dates went good, then all of a sudden for the 3rd date, you're just like, damn, I thought we was vibing. You're like, damn, what happened? What happened was you became predictable as hell. She ain't got to wonder when she gonna see you. Predictable as hell. How many of you guys do this? You take a girl out on Saturday, you wait 2 or 3 days, you hit her up on Monday or Tuesday, and then you wonder why all of a sudden she don't know what oh, God darn it, my sister in town. And you're like, man, what the fuck happened? Meanwhile, Dirty Dick Rodney calls her once every 2 months, fuck the shit out of her, don't take her out, none of that. What happens is Dirty Dick Rodney is conveying high value. So what she does is she wants to fuck him because he's conveying high value. So now she feels like she has to earn him. You on the other hand, you're Mr. Predictable. I got something going on this Saturday. I don't know. I don't know. Saturday. There's no nothing to chase there. Okay, so I'm glad he brought that up because that's something I've been meaning to tell you guys. When I say call the woman a week later, call the women 2 weeks later. Guys, here's the thing. This should not be a game. Let me explain something to you guys. This should not be a game. When you're a man that's on your purpose, right? Listen to what I'm saying. I want you guys to understand this part real clearly because this is not manipulation or a game. When you're a man that's on your purpose and you're building your business, Monday through Friday should be off limits. None of you guys should be dating no girls Monday through Friday if you're on your purpose. I'm established, I have more time. You guys should not. So right off the bat, Monday through Friday is purpose, gym, meal prep. If you're a guy that's not making at least $200,000 a year, I don't even want to hear nothing about no date during the week. If you ain't worked your way up to $200,000 a year, I don't even want to hear. Don't even talk to me about no free time. You ain't got no free time. It's time to work. We live in a social media age. Everybody should be making 200 grand a year. Everybody. If you ain't there now, work towards getting there. So I don't want to hear nothing about no Monday through Friday. I need to socialize. Say the socializing for Saturday and Sunday. Okay, boom. Saturday and Sunday. You date, so you only got 2 days to date women. Monday through Friday is off limits. So I take Carolyn out on Saturday. Then I take Josephine out on Sunday. But I'm meeting other women on day naps, just going about my life at school, at Walmart, whatever, right? I'm meeting other women. Bitch, I can't see you next Saturday because I got to take Carolyn out this Saturday because listen, I only got 2 days available, right? I only got 2 days available. So this ain't no game. You should be dating multiple women. You should be getting prospects every day. You just can't date them. You should be meeting women at Walmart, at the gym, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Meet them at the gas station. I don't care where you meet them at. On day naps, Tinder, Hinge, Bumble, Facebook, whatever. Meet them. But you see them on Saturday and Sunday. It might literally be a month. But this only works if you're a man that's on your purpose. You see what I'm saying? It's only a game if you're a loser sitting at home playing video games and got all this free time. Tell me, if you're on your purpose, you in school, you going to the gym, you meal prepping so you can get lean, you ain't got time for no goddamn women, man, through Monday through Friday. So when I tell y'all guys to hit them up like this should not even be a game. So y'all guys wonder why it's attractive. So imagine if you're a guy, you take a girl out on Saturday, you hit her up on Tuesday. So then she's happy, right? The first time she's happy, like, yes, he wants to see me again. So then you set that date up for Saturday or Friday, you go out, and then you hit her up on Monday or Tuesday to see her again. And then now, how many times y'all done had that little friction? Like, one thing, the first thing you'll notice right off the bat from every one of these encounters, what's the first thing you'll notice off the bat? That first time you hit her up, she responded quick, boom, 30 minutes or less. But that second time you hit her up, you notice, whoa, she's already gotten comfortable. All of a sudden now it's 3-4 hours. That first one was 20 minutes, 15 minutes. This next time you hit her out, damn, the first you're like, damn, it's been 4 hours. She hit you back. You could tell in the text message. The first text message is like, hey, how you doing? Alone. Now it's the second one. You like, hey, how you doing? Like you could just tell the interest in the. She's already taking you for granted. Ain't that nice? Already taking you for granted. She ain't treating you like a priority. Or none of that. She treating you like I got it in the bag. So this is why I try to tell you guys, but this only works when you're on your purpose. Because when you're on your purpose, Monday through Friday is automatically gone. Boom. Monday through Friday, I'm not available. So I only got Saturday and Sunday. Saturday and Sunday, through the week, you should be able to get 2 dates every week. So then you had a great date with Mary or Kim. It might be 3 weeks before you hit Kim up again. Don't get mad. Don't be upset. You know why, guys? Don't she got a phone? Her phone work, right? This is why I tell you guys, don't be like, oh man, she gonna be mad. Mad about what? Her phone don't work? She can't text, good morning, how you doing? Okay then, what the fuck is you worried about how she feel? She was mad because I waited so long. Something wrong with her phone? She don't got outgoing on her phone. Her phone only won't work one way. So she can only respond to shit. So why are you worried about her getting upset that it took you 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Who gives a flying fuck? Don't her phone work? So if you wanted to see me that bad, oh, what took you so long? Oh, I was busy. But you know, you could have texted me. You make sure you tell her that too. When she tell you that, tell her something, hey stranger, my ass. Ain't nothing wrong with your phone. So if you ain't hit me up, then you just sit your ass there and wait till I call you then. Sitting there waiting, tell me something. It's been 2 weeks. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks. Your phone must not be working. Your phone was off. You must lost your phone. I don't want to hear that shit. you guys, you take your time, you call them whenever you want to. If they get mad, listen, if she hits you up and she texts you and you took 2 weeks, 3 weeks, okay, you got me. But bitch, if you ain't breaking your neck to call my phone, I don't want to hear that shit. Hell, ain't nobody telling her ass she got to call you and ask you out. You can just text good morning, how your day going? Well, if you ain't did that, then shut the fuck up. That's the way I feel about it. So from now on, going forward, you take a girl out, at the very minimum is a week. The very minimum is a week. The only caveat is if she hits you up first, then all rules off. But other than that, if she ain't hit you up, you take her out Saturday, don't hit her up till the following Monday. You have to be on your purpose for this to work, though. This don't work if you ain't on your purpose. Because if you're not on your purpose, and I'm bored on Wednesday, hell, I want to see her now. That's why it only works if you're on your purpose and you're grinding. Get choosing signals afraid of blowing the approach. That's a scarcity mindset, bro. She gonna say yes or no. Choosing signals don't mean shit. She could be an attention whore. That don't mean she wants you. She could just be an attention whore, want attention. What are your thoughts on dating hookup with coworkers? I prefer not to do it. I have done it in the past. I prefer not to do it, but I ain't gonna lie to you. If it's a super hot chick and she's sending me choosing signals, I'm gonna get at it. Even if she don't send me choosing signals, I probably do it. But I try not to do it. But if it's a super hot chick, hell, I'm a man, right? Logically, you would want to stay away from coworkers. Big booty wise, no. Hey, MS, I'm 38 and make $200K. I struggle financially most of my life and never had a girlfriend. I have a high body count and have friends with benefits. How do I explain this to women without sounding like a weirdo? Bro, that's called oversharing. There's no reason for you to talk about your body count or that. None of that. There's no reason for none of that to come up. Nothing. This serves no purpose in advancing what we got going on. Okay, that serves no purpose. She has no business asking you nothing like that. I talk about my struggles financially early in my life and stuff like that. But as far as my body count, there's no reason for that to come up, period, at all. Nothing about your body count. I tell girls about I was in New York and I struggle. I tell them that, to make conversation and stuff like that, but nothing about my body count. I left my girlfriend. She would be homeless. Good. Is that supposed to be help? I don't know. Help? I don't know what the hell that is. Can you talk a little bit about your favorite car brand, car model, etc.? I know you drive a Benz, but what do you think about AMG Gentleys, GT's Bentley? I actually now, my next car would be a Rolls Royce, but I would only do that after I get my staffing agency to 7 figures a year. So I'm studying on the staffing agency now. I'm definitely going to start that next year. And I would only get to the Rolls Royce when I get the business to 7 figures. All right. I'm not going to take no money out of the business till I get it to 7 figures. All the money that I make, I'm going to put back in to create more advertising. Okay. So I'm not going to be, hopefully I can build it enough till I can franchise it out. Right. That's my goal, is I want to franchise it out or have several locations myself national. But I would like to franchise. I would like to build the brand to where I can franchise it out. That's what I would like to do. So, like, imagine I build my staffing agency to the point to where one of you guys say, "Hey, MS, how much you would charge me to use your brand?" And I want to put one in North Carolina, and I can sit down and figure out what that cost would be. But ultimately, now I'm making money like McDonald's or Crystals or White Castle, right? So that's the big money, right? To where I'm licensing my name out. So that's the ultimate goal. But I would have to build it to a brand like that for somebody to want to do that, right? I just seen that Porsche offered the Housewives, Atlanta Housewives, her ex-boyfriend, I think he's her baby daddy. Her baby daddy, he's now licensing out the hot dog shit. I forgot the name of it. He own a hot dog brand, and now if you want to do a hot dog stand, you can use his brand, and he'll license that out to you. That's my ultimate goal, is to do that. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Because it's immature, brother. Joking around, it says immaturity. Okay, so if I'm a woman and I'm thinking about fucking a dude and he's immature, what do you think he's going to do if I suck his dick or I have sex with him? Well, he's going to tell everybody. That's what immature guys do. How do you tell your working girl you sleep with other girls and you don't want them sleeping with other guys? Well, my cover story is I'm scouting for us. Y'all know I do polygamy, right? And so my cover story, which is not a cover story, right? This is how I get other girls. And so, you know, I tell them I'm scouting. I'm doing this for us. This is for us. I'm sacrificing myself for us. I make $400K a year. Any advice on how to invest my money besides stocks? What I would love to know is, how are you making that $400K? That's what I would like to know. That is the question. Chocolate pudding. If you could hit me back again, it could be just $1.99 super chat or 99-cent super chat. I don't really give a shit. But I would like to know how you're making that $400K, because that's how I would answer that question. Because if you're making $400K as a doctor, well, so okay. So I never got into this, right? So let's just assume that he makes $400K as a doctor, right? So what I would do, bro, to get rid of your tax bill is I would do real estate. So the first thing you want to do is you would want to say, I need to know how you make that $400K. That's the question, right? If you self-employed, or how you making that $400K. So let's assume you're a self-employed doctor, right? Let's assume you're a self-employed doctor. You will want to max out your SEP IRA, which this year was $66,000, right? And you want to max out your health savings account. I max those out every year, right? So this year is $66,000, and the health savings account was $3,600. So you want to max those out first, because those are tax deductible, tax benefit accounts for retirement accounts, right? Tax benefit retirement accounts. All right. So you want to max them out first. The next thing we want to do is we want to get rid of your tax bill, right? So you don't want to pay. We don't need you paying no taxes on that, because if you make $400K a year, you're gonna pay probably $200,000 in taxes, right? Or well, not $200,000. You got to deduct the SEP IRA. So you would pay about $330 of that. In $330 of that would be taxed. So you would probably pay half of that $330, which would probably be about $165, right? Since the SEP IRA and the health savings account are tax deductible. So we don't want to pay $165,000 in state in taxes, right? So what we need to do is we need to invest that money to get rid of your tax income, your taxable income. So you can either invest that money into real estate, or you can invest that money into a business. The key is we don't want to pay no taxes on that $400K. So we need to invest that into a business so we can write it off, right? So we don't want to pay no taxes. So we need to write that money off. So I don't know if you own a home or something like that, but you can start a lawn service. You could open a salon, a hair salon, or you can invest in the real estate. Whatever we're trying to do is we're trying to get your taxable income down. The safest bet would be to invest that into real estate as an investment property, right? So let's hypothetically say you're gonna get taxed on $330,000 because we done deducted the SEP IRA and the health savings account, right? So now we got $330,000 left that we're gonna pay taxes on. So we need to invest about $250 of that into some type of investment, whether it's real estate, property, or some kind of business. Let's say you live on 100. Okay, you live on 100, but the thing is, with real estate, you can spend more on the real estate than what you owe. So you hear Greg Cardone talks about all the time how the government actually owes him money because he spends all his money back into real estate, so he don't pay no taxes. Okay, guys. So that's how the rich do it, bro. You don't want to. What's the point of making $400K and paying all that tax? It don't make no sense, right? So you want to get rid of your taxable income. So max out your retirement account, SEP IRA, and your health savings account, and then you want to invest some more into real estate to bring down your taxable income. Real estate, that's an investment property. I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about you going and getting a mansion. That don't count. I'm talking about an investment property that you rent out to other people to get down that taxable income. Or you can create other businesses. Okay? That's how you do it. All you guys should be doing that, by the way. See, he's at an income, and the reason I wanted to know how he made that money, because if he makes that money in a business, I would reinvest outside of his living expenses. I would reinvest everything back into the business. So that's what I was saying. That's why I didn't know what how he made it. Is he making it $400K a year as self-employed? Well, if that's the case, I would reinvest the money to get that to $4 million. That would be my goal. Outside of your living expenses, I would reinvest all that back into the business. Doctor. Okay, so a self-employed doctor. Okay, so if you're a self-employed doctor, I don't know if you can grow. If you could grow the business anymore? Let's just assume you can't grow the business no more. Let's just assume you can't grow the business no more. Let's just assume that. I don't know how that works. I don't know if you can hire other doctors, or could you start your own practice and hire doctors where I don't really. So let's just assume you can't grow the business no more. Well, then we trying to get out of our tax bill, bro. So we're going to take that money and we either going to invest in some Airbnbs or some real estate property and rent it out, or we could do some hair salons, whatever, any kind of business you want to do. Obviously, if you invested in another business, you obviously are going to be a busy guy. So it have to be a business that is self-run, right? Another thing you can look into doing too, brother, is you can look into buying ATMs. Look into buying ATMs. You need a business that don't require a lot of your energy. And so if you don't want to go that route, you can just do the real estate. The main thing you need to be focusing on, bro, you need to get your taxable income down. You do not need to be paying the government $150,000, $200,000 a year in taxes. You need to invest that money into something that brings down your taxable income. So I would be doing like cheap rental property. That's what I would be doing. So let's say you say, okay, I'm gonna do the Airbnb, right? And say, okay, to get the room and everything set, that's $20K. That brings down your taxable income. Then you go do some more. You have to check the rules in your state. I dated a girl that does the Airbnb here, and we would be on a date, and we would have to lead a date so she could go let them in sometime, because sometimes the doorman would not be at the front. The people be calling her like, hey, I'm here. The doorman's not here. So we would have to literally leave the date because the people who had the Airbnb was at the apartment, and we had to go meet the people. So I don't know if you want that type of headache, but you need to invest that money into something rather than getting into the government. What's an easy business startup at any age? An easy business startup. An easy business startup. Let me think on that. An easy one. A lawn service would be an easy one, I would think, to start up. A lawn service. That's something that you can do with just a truck. But I think you would need something, right? I think you would need some type of landscaping type thing or something like that. So here's the thing. You know what? This is a better way to answer this question. Any business is easy to start up. Any business you could think of is easy to start up. Any business is easy to start up. You just need to do you have the money to start it up? That's the thing. Any business is easy to start up. You can call LegalZoom right now and get an LLC or escort for anything. They'll even send you a pamphlet to walk you through the steps on what to do to get it going. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Why every time while I'm at work, this girl sees me and removes her jacket to show her tight shirt and always in my area, but never talks to me. Bro, we don't play those games. Just ask her out. I don't get into all that. I don't know what that bitch thinking. I don't even care to know. Ask her out and be done with it. I don't get into all that sign languages. I don't get into all that. Just ask the girl out and nip it in the bud. Don't even play all that little childish shit. I don't have many dudes as friends, but I'm good with women. I feel like this affects my social proof. Should I try to make more friends or not? No, bro. So social proof, bro, the number one social proof is the women you date. That's always going to be better than friends, right? The women you date. So right now, if I gave you a super hot dime and you went around with her, that's going to beat any guy who got a whole bunch of friends any day of the week. That's always the number one social proof. So, having a lot of friends is social proof, but what trumps that is dating hot women. What's the best way to go out alone to clubs? I always go to the bar, bro, but now the best way to pick up women, bro, is to just go to these rooftop bars / lounges, restaurants, and eat dinner at the bar. That's what I've seen super hot women be at. Rooftop bars, particularly happy hour, 6 to 9. If you can catch those 6 to 9, if you're on your purpose, then that should be out of the question, right? If you're on your purpose, but me, I got a lot of spare time now. And so that's why I even started back. I was like, man, why don't I just do these live streams? Why am I doing these live streams? I got time to do these live streams, I got a lot of free time on my hand now. So I'm like, why the hell I could do one day a week? I ain't gonna die. All right, let's get another call. What's up, brother? Turn your mic on.
Hey, what's good, AMS? How you doing, man?
Doing good, bro.
Hey, man, I just had something to say about. I have just one thing to say real quick. First of all, thanks for everything, all the gems you dropped, man.
Right, no problem.
You helped me a lot, at least especially this year.
Mm-hmm.
But you said something. I think you were talking to Johnny, where it was like, don't post girls on social media like during the day, like you're going on dates with.
A post, yeah.
I was thinking because I did that once. But I was like on a no face, no case kind of thing. Like, just post like a picture of me like sitting next to a girl while I'm on a date and get all the other girls curious. Like, what do you think about that?
You could do it, but it looks, so you got to understand the way it looks. It looks like, look at me. So how it'll be just like, what would you think about me if I got on took an Instagram picture and on the picture I had like 30 grand holding up like this here? Don't that look weak?
Yeah.
So that's what it looks like when you're out on a date. Like, look, I ain't used to women. Look at me. You see?
Yeah, I see that. It's worked in my favor in the past.
Okay, it could work, but it's just I guess, how old are you?
29. I just turned 29 last week.
That's kind of old. It's just, I guess my mindset thinks different, right? It's like, look at me. I'm not used to having women. It's like a try hard.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like a try hard. Now, a girlfriend, yes. A girl you seriously dating, yes. A girl you went on 2 dates with, you know what I'm saying? It just looks, to me, I would look like, man, look at this weak. Like, do you see Chris Brown doing that?
I mean, I don't follow him on Instagram.
Because he used to women. He ain't finna be like, look at me, I got a high one, y'all.
I mean, it's not like every date, but like, every once in a while, like once a year, some shit, just like stunt on some bitches a little bit or something like that.
I don't think women recognize. I mean, listen, I told you guys, if you got hot with women, post them on Instagram. But I'm talking about women you consistently dating, not a slut with. I am not talking about women you went on 2 dates with. You know what I'm saying? But
right. Yeah, not like someone you're in, because it's like someone like I said, no face, no case. You know what I mean? Like you go on a date, like you post a picture of yourself next to a girl's arm or some shit, like something very inconspicuous.
Okay. I mean, if it's working for you, it seemed real cornballish to me. I wouldn't do it. It just seemed like real cornballish to me. I wouldn't do it. I would laugh at somebody I saw that. I'd be like, man, damn, you never had a woman before? That's what I'd be thinking.
Well, yeah, man. But yeah, also wanted to get your take on one thing that happened to me this year.
Mm-hmm.
Without going into like a lot of detail and whatnot, but I'm a musician. I do music, and I was at an event that was hosted by a female musician, like maybe like an hour away in a different city. So after the show, got her number, started texting, and again, she's an hour away, so it's not like that long of a distance to go see her. Now I was gonna go see her maybe like 2 or 3 weeks, after we were planning it out. She's a horrible communicator, a horrible texter. So, I text her one day, she wait like 3 days to text, and then sometimes we would do a FaceTime call. It was all good. And then one time I texted her.
Hold on one second. You text her, she take 3 days to respond back?
But not like 3, and not like consistently 3 days, but just like sometimes we would be in conversation and then we wouldn't talk for 3 days, and then she would hit me up.
She would leave you on red, basically? Is what you're saying?
Oh no, we would end the conversation.
Oh, okay. No. Okay,
oh no, okay. Like we were in that I should have been clear. But no, this goes into maybe one. This is pretty much what happened. Then she did leave me on red, and I didn't respond. I don't chase, like that. So I didn't respond. And then she also follows my main page and my music page. Okay. So weeks went by. I didn't hear from her. Like whatever, moving on. Mm-hmm. Then I go on my music page to promote something, and I realized I saw her little story circle pop up. Mm-hmm. And I was like, wait, I haven't seen her on my main page in a few weeks. Like, what's good? So I went back on my main page, and also noted like I followed her on my music page after she ghosted me, after she left me on red. Mm-hmm. So I was building my music page up and whatnot. Okay. And go back on my main page. She had hid her stories from my main page, but she still likes my post, but she hid her stories on my main page, but not from my music page.
Got you. Okay.
So in my head, I'm thinking this broad playing games. Like, what's your take from that?
She is playing games, and my thing is to you is why you playing them back?
Oh, I'm not playing them back. I didn't do anything.
Yeah. So somebody who's doing all this goofy shit, from what you tell you, too much goof. When they get too much goofy shit, I just cut it off, man.
Yeah, like my birthday just passed. I made a birthday post. She liked it. I'm like, but we hadn't spoken to each other like 2 or 3 months by now. And I'm like, who would hide? I mean, I would have felt better if you just blocked me. If you weren't into me, just block me, follow me or something. But no, you Instagram stories from my main page, but still like my stories on my main page and my music page.
All right, so let me explain something to y'all guys. I want to explain this to all guys who watching this right now who got something like this. When a woman does this, she's friend zoned you. She's not playing games or nothing. She's friend zoned you. It's up to you if you want to engage. I wouldn't be hurt by it. I just say, okay, well, you be my Facebook, you be my Instagram friend. I follow your page, no big deal. I wouldn't even be butthurt about it. I just say, okay, fine. But essentially, what she did, she friend zoned you.
And that's cool. That's cool. I mean, I was cool because I wasn't stressing it. I didn't even notice that she wasn't, like, her stories didn't pop up until I went to my music page. So I wasn't stressing it. But I was like, who does that? Mm-hmm. I'm supposed to be grown. You know what I'm saying?
Well, women can't have a hard time, a dude earlier just said, should I ghost her? People ghost all the time. She ghosted you pretty much. And that's fine. See, this is the abundance mindset thing that kicked in. I wouldn't even care about. I wouldn't even call up here to ask about that shit.
When a girl acts up, does some stuff like that, I'm done. It's like I got
a girl this past Friday? When I was this past Friday, had a good time. This was the second date. 2 good dates. I hit her up, and then she was like, just like I'll be out of town Saturday. I'll be out of town Friday. I'm never gonna ask again. You hit me up, and I'm not about to call a dating coach and ask, hey, what? Abundance mindset. Abundance mindset.
Yeah, and you taught me that.
She's supposed to have a movie date. She supposed to came over. She didn't say the date. It's not like she canceled. You know, I hit her up to set the date. So it's not like we had a date and she canceled. It's just the date I gave her. She said she'd be out of town. Maybe she is, maybe not. Now you hit me up and you let me know. Maybe I never hear from you. Maybe I don't. Don't make me no difference. And I'm not about to hit no dating coach up and ask him, hey, what do you think? Man, your spot is gone.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how I live my life. I don't put no sweat on it or nothing. I'm not gonna go in there and try to play Chinese algebra, try to figure it out. It ain't that serious. Move on.
Like honestly, I'd rather a girl ghost me that ain't into me because that saves me money and time. It's like honestly, like that's what I've actually been like I've grown kind of like used to it, you know, because women are gonna do it if they want.
Y'all had sex?
No.
Okay, and how long y'all talked?
Maybe like a month.
How many times y'all went out?
No, that's the thing. She lived an hour away, so it was like I was gonna go see her. But why make the trip if she was acting like so weird? She was acting weird even before. There was some stuff that she did some weird shit. That's why I wasn't stressing it because again, she's an hour away too. The only problem is, and again, she can't say I was like bugging her because again, she left me on red. I ain't bug her no more. Is that we all know the same people? Like the music scene here is really small, so we know the same people. Right. But it ain't like she in my city all the time, and I'm not over there all the time. So, right. It's like that's the only thing that can mess it up. But it's not like she can go around saying I was stalking her or bugging her because she left me on red and I didn't respond or say, hey, where'd you go? Or hey, what's up? I didn't do nothing. It's like
what kind of work you do?
Like well, music wise, I do music production. I'm a music producer and whatnot. So I do beats and instrumentals and whatnot. And she hosted an event that was for producers. So that's what I did.
Okay, so you got work now? You doing work good now?
Yeah. I'm selling making some beat sales, got some instrumental album sales, got some music royalties. Not a lot, but it's getting up there. TikTok helped me a lot.
So what's your 5-year plan?
5-year plan. Well, I'm actually going to the UK in October to perform. But 5 years from now, musically, I'm trying to get my instrumentals licensed, trying to do licensing for either other content creators or I'm trying to find a way to get it onto, movies and TV, but that's a whole process. There's so many, ever since the Pharrell and what was it, Robin Thicke thing with the samples and interpolate, that's messed up a lot of stuff for people. So there's a lot of red tape when it comes to music. So my 5-year plan would be to get my music licensed or at least in some sort of circulation on YouTube or television, which, like even like Netflix and whatnot, they have a huge, their platform is huge, or streaming services are huge for that. But they also have a lot of stipulations when it comes to music and samples and what can be cleared and what. Yeah, it's terrible.
You got over 6 figures yet a year?
No, I'm about 40. I just hit 40,000.
Okay. And the reason I ask you all that is because the mindset you have is like a low value mindset, and not with your purpose and stuff. But I want you to just think for 1 second. Now you're Sonny, this big musician, and you're making $10 million a year. Do you call me and ask me about this bitch?
No, I just wanted to get your take on it. I just wanted to get your take on that.
Okay. Sonny is this big time musician making $10 million. Do he want to get my take on it?
Nah.
She's a distant memory. And that's what I'm talking. You don't even care to get my take on it. The point I'm trying to say is this is why purpose is to get rid of this scarcity. You don't even care what my take is. You probably like, what's her name? She probably hit you up. You be like, where I met you at? This is what you see where I'm going with this, right?
Right.
Mindset and the difference when you have status and you have value. You're like, what's her name? Baby, where you? Matter of fact, she tell you shit hour away. Like, dude, when I meet chicks on Tinder or Hinge and they tell me they're an hour away, I'm like, oh, bitch, I ain't gonna date nobody an hour away. I need quick access. Like, you know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm talking about. So I need you hard on that purpose because I need this to be like, he's like, I don't even remember her name. Like, Jesus, she called you and you be like, whoo, you know what I'm saying? So
right.
This is what I'm talking about, bro. So that's why I need my express purpose and become value and all this other type of stuff. You don't hit me up about some chick who's playing hard to get. It's not even worth the energy to be on hold to ask me about her. You feel me?
Right. I dig it. I dig it.
Okay, bro.
But yeah, man. Again, that's pretty much all I had. All I had, man. Yo, thank you for everything. For real,
no problem, bro. Keep grinding. You'll get there.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro.
Good night.
So if y'all guys notice what I was talking about on that with him was when you're on value and you working on your purpose, you don't even have time to entertain little silliness like that. You don't even have time to entertain little goofy shit. I have 10, 15K to start the business, but have no idea what type of service business to start with. Hit me back, bro, and let me know what you do. I need to know you do something. What do you do? And for the record, guys, 10 to 15K is not a business amount. That's an emergency fund. You don't that's an emergency for if you lose your job or you get sick or you're in a car accident and you can't work for 3 months. That's what 10 or 15K is. 10 or 15K is not start business money. That's so I can sleep at night money. So for all you young guys that live in a perfect world where nothing ever goes wrong and people don't never get sick and people never get laid off and COVID doesn't happen, you need to understand that that money is to save you from hitting rock bottom. I've hit rock bottom like 3 times in my life. And when you don't have an emergency fund, you hit rock bottom. When you hit rock bottom, what happens is you're back home with your mother and you're living with your mother. You're 25 years old or your auntie. You're 25 years old and you're flat fucking broke. Okay? $10,000, $15,000. You lose your job, your transmission goes out, you hurt your knee and you can't work for a month or 2 or 6 weeks. You can just take a deep sigh of relief and say, you know what? I have 15K in the bank. That's enough to cover my bills for a couple of months. So this is just a minor setback, no biggie. You get what I'm saying? So that 10 to 15K need to be alongside your emergency fund. Dated a girl with BPD. Is that bipolar disease or disorder? Bipolar disorder and trauma. She told me she was raped by her ex and abused by fam. That's why she not want to attach to me anymore. If she come back, can she still be good girlfriend if she work on self? So, bro, I would not date a woman like that. She got too many issues. I hope she gets that fixed and everything, but she got a lot of issues going on. So I would not. Me personally, I would not date her. So I feel sorry for her and all that, but I would not date her. She's got too many issues going on for me. If you want to date her, fine. I wouldn't even date her. Now, if she's a longtime girlfriend, then that's different. Okay, if she's a longtime girlfriend and you want to ride with her, then fine. But me personally, bro, I wouldn't be bothered with that. That's too much. That's too much drama going on in my life. Older women wants me to be her sugar baby. Your take. If I find her attractive, then that's fine. But if I don't find her attractive, then no. Me personally, bro, let me explain something to you about. For all this sugar baby shit and sugar, whatever, all that shit. It's just much easier to make your own money. Let's just be real. The amount of effort it's going to take to keep her happy is not worth it. You'd be better off just making your own money. Do you think scarcity is at an all-time high in dating? With men, not with women. Women are at all-time abundance. Not with women. Women at all, as far as women go, they're at an all-time high. I've never seen women this abundant before in life. What's up, Lonzo? Turn your mic on, bro.
Yeah, what's up? You hear me?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Yeah, man. First of all, shout out AMS. Shout out Busy with the Glizzy. Shout out to all the guys, you know. I want to ask you a question. You can hear on my accent. I'm not American. I'm Middle Eastern. I live in Sweden right now. I make around 23K.
Okay.
A year. Is that because I thought Sweden had high salaries compared to the US. What do you think about that? Because I hear everybody saying they make like more. They make 50. They make 60.
$50,000-$60,000.
Yeah. A year. Yeah. But now
the medium income here is 60,000.
60,000. Yeah. I work as a forklift operator right now.
Yeah. Okay.
At the IKEA, so it's like 23K right now.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I just had a question about mentors. How when you have a mentor, how do you send the right energy to the mentor so he, sometimes you can come across as disobedient, or sometimes you can come across as disobedience syndrome. So what is the right energy to send to the mentor that you want to have in your life?
Listen, bro, if you're gonna have a mentor, you got to submit to the process. If you're gonna have a mentor, a trainer, a doctor, a lawyer, if you're gonna go that route, then you got to trust them completely. If you don't trust them, then find somebody else. When I had clients, either you trust me or you don't. You know what I'm saying? Go find somebody else. So if you're gonna do a mentor, you got to submit to the process.
All right, man.
What do you got a mentor for?
Well, I got a mentor who's more of a spiritual mentor who's helping me around with my mental health,
Okay.
And, yeah, because I immigrated from the Middle East to Sweden 6 years ago, something like that. So it's been I didn't have no father figure in the picture, So it's been crazy. Having the wrong role models, trying to be someone who I'm not, going out in the streets and try to copy whatever image that you're told that you should be, what you should do, you should act, you should always feel strong and try to send that picture, So yeah, I have a mentor who's helping me with that, who's telling me, get yourself right, ignore the women, basically the stuff that you say.
Right.
Put yourself first and stuff like that.
Okay. All right. I don't have a problem with that, but you gotta submit to the process. You gotta trust them completely. It don't work with you question them. You gotta trust them completely. That's how that works.
All right, man. All right. One more question is, I have this friend who works with me in IKEA, and he runs this TikTok channel. He has a TikTok account, and he's all about the alpha stuff, and he's a really big guy, fitness and everything. He gets a lot of women, which I see, which he shows me sometimes. He don't go around talking about it, but he shows me between me and him. And he's like a big brother to me. So I told him go on and make a YouTube channel, And I sent him your channel, and I sent him Firex channel, but his style is more like yours. He doesn't joke around a lot like Firex, He keeps the masculine frame, and he doesn't joke around a lot. So, but the difference is with his YouTube channel is that it's gonna be in Arabic. It's not gonna be in English. So that's gonna be better for him for the market. There's no competition out there. What advice? What tips would you should he start reinventing the wheel, or should he start getting inspirations from you, or copy a little things? What's your advice?
He gonna do dating, right? He want to do dating red pill.
Oh yeah. Dating and red pill and frame, masculine frame, alpha mindset.
So the main thing is, if you want to succeed in any space or genre, anything, you have to bring at least one thing authentic and new to the game. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. He gonna do all the normal gyrates of talking about don't let women be able to walk away, abundance mindset. work on yourself, be the best version of yourself. But you have to come up with at least one thing that's his brand, that's him, that he creates. I don't know what that is, but something that he does that he has to bring new to the game, some new philosophy. He ain't got to reinvent the wheel. He's going to say a lot of the stuff that me and Corey and some of the other OGs in the dating game say. That's fine. But he has to have at least one. If he wants to blow, you have to bring at least one new authentic thing to the game. One original idea to the game.
All right, man.
All right.
Thanks a lot, man.
Be good, bro.
Be good.
Just gonna start my own mobile mechanic business. I'm 22 with a degree in auto technology and work at a dealership with 3 years experience. I don't know nothing about that, bro. Probably research it. I don't know how you would go about that. All I can tell you to get your LLC to go to LegalZoom, and LegalZoom will tell you everything you need to do to start it. But I don't know nothing about that business, to be quite honest with you. So with saving money, the only way you can save money is you living below your means. So if you're struggling to save money, it's because you probably living outside your means, as in, look, are you staying at a spot that allows you to save money, right? Look at your bills and expenses and food and living expenses. Is there really anything left? So it's a difference between being frivolous and living up to your neck. If there ain't nothing to save, there ain't nothing to save. So you have to bring your living expenses down. But as far as let's assume that you aren't doing that, right? Let's just assume you aren't doing that. Then once you have your emergency fund in place, right? Once you have your 6 to 12 month emergency fund, that's all going to be dependent on how risky the line of work you in. Everything else should be going into investments if you're not saving for something. Now, if you're saving for a business, then obviously you want to put the investments on hold and save for that. But if you're not saving say you're not saving for a house, or you're not saving for a car, or you're not saving for something, then once you got your emergency fund past your living expenses, everything else goes to your investments. Okay? If you're saving for something, then you put the investments on hold unless you have like an employee match or something. You put the investments on hold to save for that item. How should I ask for a raise promotion? I've been taking on more responsibility and I bring more value than my peers. You go in there and you ask them. And the thing with asking for a raise or promotion, guys, is it only means something if there's some bite behind your bark, right? They have to feel like they'll lose you. If they don't feel like they'll lose you, then you can go to hell. That's how they're going to think. Okay? So there has to be some type of threat of loss to get that. I'm not going to give nobody a raise or nothing if I don't think, hell, if I ain't going to lose you, what the hell I care? Yo, what's up, brother? Turn your mic on.
Hey,
bro.
MS. Yeah, hey, how you doing?
All right, I'm doing good, bro. How about yourself?
Good. Big shout out to AMS. You did a lot of things to help me through my life. So I'll keep it short with you guys.
Okay.
So I know where there's people in line. But I recently actually become a personal trainer, and you've inspired me to really pursue something that, I was already helping people with.
Mhm.
And now that I'm essentially in the job, you're right, it is a sales aspect. And I've looked at your videos, your content, and I agree, about your objections. But I've been really thinking about it, and I'm trying to figure out how can I be super consistent? Because from what I understood in your content, you were consistently approaching people no matter what. Like, rejection didn't faze you. So I look at that and I'm like, that's awesome. That's cool. But I look at myself and I'm like, I wonder if I'm going to get on people's fucking nerves and then ruin my reputation, especially as a new trainer. So how did you kind of deal with that or cope with that? Because I know that, obviously you're looking for cues and stuff, but I want to know, like, what led to your success?
So I never talked to people on the same floor. So, like, let's hypothetically say the gym I was working at had 3 floors. So it's the same way at a club, right? you don't want to go up and talk to a girl, then go there and talk to this girl, and then talk to this girl, right? So that's the same way I treated this, because that's what get on people's nerves. A guy who's just going up to everybody. They need to think that it's specifically like you saw something in what they were doing that you could bring value to them. So once I approached somebody on the floor, I made sure that it was somebody that I thought that I could help. I didn't just go up to random people. So I was sitting, I would watch them and see how they would do something, or maybe I could bring value to something. Whether they said yes or no, I didn't approach nobody else on that floor, at least for that hour till they were gone. Because if you just see me talking to everybody, you like, okay, it's not that he really sees he can bring value. He's just talking to everybody. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I did it. And so I was strategic, like, okay, I'll talk to somebody on this floor, then I would go up there and talk to somebody on that floor, and I would go up there to the third floor and talk to somebody on that floor. That's how I did. I was patient.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I'm sure he didn't just walk up to everybody. I'm sure he did take his time. My sales floor my gym floor is just one floor. So
okay, so like you have to strategically pick somebody out every hour. So the average person is going to work out about an hour, a little less, and so you have to make sure you use that is valuable, the one you're going to burn. Because so when I went to the second equinox, it was one floor too. So it was something like what you're going through. So it was one floor. And so that's what I had to do. I had to be strategic, as in, okay, go, boom, talk to somebody. I wouldn't talk to nobody else till that person was gone. That's how I did it.
All right. That sounds good.
It was a little bit more work to do it that way, but you're not going. People see you just going around talking to people like that. They just gonna think you just talking to everybody.
Yeah, and I didn't want to give off that vibe. I definitely want people to be comfortable, especially as you show up and you're constantly there. Like, people are gonna pick up on that. So I figured I'd ask you just to see what your strategy was. And it makes sense.
I do that to this day. Like, if I go in a club or anywhere and I get a number, I'm burnt. I'm burnt there at that club that night. So that's why I would typically do like 3 to 4 spots. Because if I get one girl number, if she sees me get another girl number, then that number is no good.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And the other girl probably saw you get the other girl number. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I do it.
Yeah, and it makes a lot of sense. I do appreciate it. I know it's like a very small question. So everything that you do, thank you, especially 4 hours in, man. That's big. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it, man.
You good, man. Thank you.
What's up, bro?
Yo, I'm in here.
Yeah, bro. What's up?
Yo, what's up, man? I was just waiting. I was trying to get in on your live last week, so I'm just happy to get in.
Okay.
With you, bro. I'm a big fan. I don't want to hit you with the speech. I hear it all the time, but I am a big fan for sure.
Appreciate
it. So yeah, my question for you, man. I'm in grad school right now, and I go to Arizona. I'm working on being an occupational therapist.
Okay.
But I did my bachelor's degree in Ohio, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I was in Ohio, I was that guy,
Right.
There wasn't a lot of black people.
Mm-hmm.
The girls were younger. They were on campus.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just that guy. Whenever I pulled up to a party, yo, Lee, what's up? I just had the energy about me.
Right.
And I just moved to Arizona, and it's kind of like a different vibe, People are more grown.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to figure out, if you were me, like, kind of what would you do? How would you tackle things? Because when I was in Ohio, I had girls on my rotation. It was like easy. Mm-hmm. And I don't think it's going to be as easy here. So what would you do? Like, would you get Tinder? I don't know.
Because you in Arizona, you said, right?
Right.
What's the nearest big town?
Phoenix.
How far away is that?
Probably like 10 minutes.
Oh, well, that's where I'm going.
Yeah, like 10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm partying. That's where I'm partying at, in Phoenix. I'm going 10 minutes to Phoenix. That's what you need. Not where you're at. That's Phoenix. The nearest, any of you guys that's in a desolate town or something, the nearest big town, that's where I'm partying at. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm working at.
Right. And just like by yourself. Because I did that in Ohio, but
yeah,
when I went to the bars by myself, though, it was like a college thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
just same thing.
Go to the rooftop lounge restaurants and eat at the bar.
For sure.
Get you a salad bar and rack up.
Okay, for sure. And I remember you had said, yeah, you should go to the bar and like meet people out in like the shops and stuff like that. I watch a lot of your old videos, like when I'm driving for like hours or anything. I just play them on repeat, kind of like to catch myself up on the old stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I do want to let other people on here, but I did have another question for you.
Okay,
The other question was, so in my class, I was just saying, you know, we're a graduate class, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like kind of entertain anybody in your class? You know, I'm gonna be with these people for like 2 years, just working together. Would you entertain anything like that?
Yeah,
Because they're fine. I won't lie, but I'm just a little weary of it. I don't know.
it just depends. It's a little risk analysis. If it goes bad, then it's this little awkward thing. So it's just it's how you want to handle that. How would you feel if y'all fell out or something like that? What if she rejects you and now it's this awkwardness, like, oh, he wants me.
Yeah.
But, you know, so that's the risk analysis. I had to deal with that at the gym from a girl who I told the girl at the Equinox. She had already, one of the other dudes got on as soon as she was there, and then I approached her, and then he already got her. And so I felt awkward a little bit the whole time. The rest of the time I'm there, it's like, damn, she knows I want her. You know, like when you get rejected, it's easy when it's somebody you don't got to see, opposed to somebody you see all the time. You like, she knows I want her. She knows I like her. So it's just your risk analysis on that, how you want to deal with that. If she rejects you, or maybe y'all get something going and then y'all fall out, then it's this little awkwardness, like, oh, that's my girlfriend, you know. So
for sure. No, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. I don't want to keep you too long, but like I said, again, big fan. I put my brother on to you, man. Now he's a huge fan. So I definitely appreciate what you're doing, man. So be safe, man, out here.
Thank you, bro. Be good.
No problem, man.
All right. All right. Your take on ban or take other red pill YouTubers next. The big dogs don't, guys. I'm gonna be honest with y'all guys. I really wouldn't care. Like, I really been working on studying up on how to do the staffing agency. So the only reason I don't do it now is because I got the trip next week to Miami, and then I got the trip for my birthday to Las Vegas in November. So I don't want to start no business and be traveling all over the world and be gone for weeks. And you just started a business and the business closed down a week already. God damn. That's the only reason I don't do it now. But I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm at a different stage in my life and stuff like that. So I don't really give a shit. Can you do mini vlogs in between like before? Yeah. So I might start back doing the vlogs for you guys. You know what I'm saying? What to do if sex with your longtime girlfriend isn't satisfying you anymore, but you generally love her? See what you can do to spice it up, bro. See what you can do to spice it up. See if she into a threesome. You'd be surprised. Maybe she tired of your ass too. You never know. See if she open to doing stuff like that. Try different locations. All right, fellas. So this is it, man. What, 4.5 hours? So Yada. I got you. I'm gonna be back Wednesday, man. I got you. I'm gonna remember your name. Yada and Tom, I got y'all, man. It's 4.5 hours. I'm tired of shit, man. So I got y'all next week, man. I got y'all next week. I got you, man. I promise. All right. I'll be up Wednesday, guys. Go Thursday. I'm going to Miami. I got y'all Wednesday. All right. Or Tuesday. One or the other. All right, guys. I'll see y'all next week.